Good evening. All right. Everything's plugged in, ready to go. Hope you're doing well. Hit the like, subscribe. Gonna get down to it tonight. See how it goes. Tonight we're talking film, television, and any video game tie-ins, adaptations, and such. What up, Billy Apple in the house, man? Dude. I took at least 2 naps today. It was intense. An intense day of pure napping. But either way, I'm gonna try and make this as seamless as possible and see if we can get through a lot of talk tonight on a subject that means a lot to me, but I often don't do a live stream for such content. It just never pops off on a channel that rides the algorithmic wave of gaming so much. It's hard to break through that barrier. But tonight we're gonna give it the old try and see how it flows. Deliso. If it weren't for coffee, I'd panic consistently. Hello and howdy tonight. We'll be getting down to it. I wish not to waste a ton of time, but we do often like to allow people to enter as the notification just don't work. And there we go. It's all we can do. It's all the notification juice we have in the tank. Hope you fellas are doing well tonight. I think I'm about ready to flow. What up, gentlemen? I feel like starting such a live stream is kind of tough. Where do you really start? But I think I'm going to start with the best and go down the list. And anything that doesn't need to be there, I'm going to unrate it. Sometimes I rage rate things, you know what I mean? Like something such a piece of garbage that you just rate it a 1 out of spite. Which I'll undo any of that fake digital damage I have done. And any broad subject like Game of Thrones, Breaking Bad, or The Walking Dead, I won't harp too much on each individual episode, because I did, as they continuously were released, I would rate each episode. And I don't really know why that was a ritual. It was just something I would do. What up, Cam? Hope you're doing well tonight. Their devices don't notify my notifications. Damn. Oh, we're gonna have to create a better YouTube. If there's anything you want to know the rating of right off the bat, I can skip right ahead. Like, let's see. I think this is a bit of a harsh rating, actually. Let's see. I might need to make 2 different windows for this. Video autoplay? Yeah, please don't. Let's see how this pops up on the screen. So we're going to do this. And it's... Let's see, is everything kind of aligned? Good enough. Good enough. That's the best we can do. And it still be legible. So we're gonna start like this. On IMDb, I'm Notorious Venom. And if we flow through this from top to bottom, it goes from 10 out of 10 to 1 out of 10. And we're just gonna kind of flow through it and talk about everything as generally, broadly as possible. Not get too specific, but there is a chance, if you have not seen every single one of these, if you have not seen everything, there could be a potential spoiler. I can't stop that too viciously. There's nothing I can do to blockade that unless I purely lock down the chat, just 100%. But most of everything isn't recently released. So, just a warning before we get truly started. What up, James Tukino? Yo! The shaman in the house, man. Dabbing the midnight oils there. Yeah, bro. How does this pop up? Resident Evil. I don't think it's possible for you to see this. Let me see. Yeah, you can't see it. That's okay. I gave it a 6 out of 10. It might be a bit harsh looking back, considering all the crap that's come out for Resident Evil regarding, like, the Netflix adaptation, which I would consider the bottom of the stank barrel. Truly irreparable harm done to the industry. I would say Resident Evil has been destroyed worse than ever with this Netflix crap, which I could go on a 1,000-year tangent about. What score did I give it? Oh, you bet your ass I gave it a 1 out of 10. That's some stank-ass slop that makes me want to just... makes me want to move away to Antarctica or something far away. Resident Evil on Netflix compared to Resident Evil the movie from 2002, it's like comparing a magnum opus to a stank toilet stain that you can never erase. Oh my. And I am passionate about this subject because, I mean, it's Resident Evil. How hard is it to make a zombie thing? It must be pretty hard. It must be insanely tough. Like, how do you have problems? How? Mila Jovovich. I love Mila Jovovich. Breathtaking. An angel from space. But bro, she don't need to be in every single thing. Every single film from Paul W.S. Anderson, I'm pretty sure features her. Maybe we'll go down the rabbit hole and find out. But I'll tell you, she's breathtaking. We just don't need her, like, to be the face of Resident Evil. You know, we've already got banger women, man. We've already got banger women. Alice wasn't even a character. It's a creation of characters in this. They don't exist. Pretty sure Rain doesn't exist either. That's Michelle Rodriguez's character, which I actually liked. Then they typecast the shit out of her for the rest of her life. She acts the same in every movie. Plus, they made the Umbrella logo too repetitive. Are you talking about this crap? Let me tell you, I could go on a 10,000-year tangent about this diabolical sludge. The fact that it has a 4.2 out of 10 out of 48,000 ratings tells me we've been backsliding as the human race. This deserves a 0.0, my friend. The entertainment value you can suck out of this, you could probably suck out of a slushie at a gas station for 99 cents in like 2 minutes. And the brain freeze that you would get would be a fucking savior compared to what this slop is, which is the decimation and destruction of one of the most Kino franchises to ever exist. Rest in peace, Lance Reddick. But other than that, this thing is toilet scum. 2022 must have been a bad year. Truly down bad. Working, chillin', James Duquino. Yes, Dylan, yes. Nose to the grindstone, man. Know that feeling all too well. All work and no play, though, you dig. Can't have that now. All work and no play. Yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah. The grindstone, we'll be back to that, but I've at least got a day or two to figure it out. Damn. You know, I just can't express how much better we could be doing. If this were in the hands of a true fan, let me tell you, you wouldn't even need this many tries. There are like 7 of these movies? 6 or 7? Come on. Yeah, they gave her the same role in every film, I swear. Let's see. What's a good way to do this? I'm just gonna keep swapping back and forth. Why not? Let's see. You know, I seen The Fast and the Furious in theaters when I was a kid, I'm pretty sure. And I swear, ever since, like, Resident Evil and this movie, Michelle Rodriguez is just literally the same forever. Forever. Same character in every film. I've never seen her act differently. By the way, OG Fast and Furious, 8 out of 10. The OG first one, none other exists type of feeling. Because there are like 20 of these movies. That's really cringe mode. What the fuck? Why do these movies make so much money? Do Americans like these movies? I've never really known the consensus. Yeah, Lance died, unfortunately. It was pretty quick, kind of sudden type of thing, but yeah, it's unfortunate. Rest in peace, Lance Reddick. He was a cool Wesker. I don't know about the writing. It's just a terrible ass Resident Evil. Is there a worse Resident Evil than this? I think not. This eyebrow lady, man. Top rated episode is at a 5.3. It's crap. There's nothing that can save this. The fact that they destroyed it, canceled it, that says everything in the world. I'm so burned on the Fast and... Dude, the Fast series is insane. I'm surprised they haven't gone to space. I think eventually space would be a thing. I thought they might have hit it. I seen someone in like a... kind of looked like a space suit or some type of body armor thing. I can't be too hard on Welcome to Raccoon City. But I can. I can be pretty harsh. I can actually destroy this movie right now. I haven't rated it yet on IMDb. Look at that.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Fast franchise is hot garbage. I wish it would die W.
Yes, sir. I think it should have ended long ago. It used to be about stealing cars, and now they're like some military op James Bond motherfuckers. Please stop. I'm surprised there's not laser beams and space weaponry and fucking... I'm surprised it's not like an Avengers all-out war kind of thing. Unbelievable. By the way, welcome to Raccoon City. What score do I give it? I give it a 2 out of 10. Because I like the, maybe I'll give it as a 1 out of 10.
Thank you. Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. The Walking Dead starring Paul Walker on Fire Lamau.
What does that mean, Chaz? That is some brutal ass shit. I've never heard such a thing. Welcome to crap. I tell you, it's finished. It's finito. Did they seriously take a fucking car to space in Fast and Furious? Here, let me ask the AI. Yes, characters in Fast 9 go to space! They went to space. Well, there's nothing left to do. They might as well just... I mean, maybe an underwater excavation. Have they done that? Have they gone deep in the ocean? My god, bro. They've gone to space? I must have missed that. I did not watch Raccoon City. You might want to. I wouldn't suggest paying money for it, but if you get like a free coupon or something. I rented it, and I don't feel robbed. I think it's better to spend money, like, you know, tip your waitress. Witness the beginning of evil. They thought they were starting some shit with this. The problem is they can't focus on a couple characters. Nobody can write good enough in this entire industry to have this many characters going on in a horror film, you know, franchise type of setting. Like, it's just incompetence at this point. It's a fucking zombie thing.
Chaz UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. Who wins in a fight? Paul Walker or a tree? Fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji,
dude.
Fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji.
Chaz, we gotta... It's inappropriate! We're supposed to bring Paul back for one more film. He's dead! That would be an insult. What, are they gonna AI his body? Are they gonna put his face on his brother or whatever? Dude, come on. Come on. Anyway, I think Resident Evil is pretty disturbingly bad for just what it is. It's... Okay, the only reason I gave this 2 stars, I'll be frank, it's better than this crap. Anything better than this deserves a star more. A TV series for Resident Evil is the most suckest of diabolical leeches in history. It just Send it away. It's the devil. It's evil. It's scrubbed from this earth. Fast and Furious 10 underwater. What? I mean, what could they do? It's so silly at this point. And I think it's self-aware if they've gone to space. I don't like self-aware, like, car movies. It's not even a car movie. It's a fucking James Bond knockoff. It's a Jason Bourne blunder. It's... Man, bro.
Chaz UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. Paul Walker's death was pure stupidity, not a tragedy.
Not a tragedy. Why? Because someone was driving like a fucking animal and they were wasted? What up, Metroid? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Paul was a cool guy. Sucks the way he died. Yeah, speaking of Paul Walker, man, here, 1 second. Let me flip-flop over. Speaking of Paul Walker, have you guys ever seen one of his finest films? I think it's underrated as fuck. This movie's really excellent. Damn, I really love this one. You want to talk about a movie I loved back in the day? Boom shaka motherfucking latte. I give Running Scared a 10 out of 10. From the way the movie is delivered, to the way the movie is shot and cut, the way it sounds, the characters, the intensity, the darkness of it all. Running Scared with Paul Walker. I don't know these other people. There's a hot-ass chick in the movie, too. Damn, I remember this face. I don't know that guy's name. He's a badass, though. I swear I heard a conspiracy theory about his death. What? Dude. I've heard all types of conspiracy theories about everything, man. Just basic shit you would never expect. And then out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they would do the AI face. I don't agree with the AI face. I think it's okay to let characters go. If the real guy passes, I think it's okay to let characters go. By the way, did this director ever do anything else this good? This movie's fucking amazing to me. It's a little over the top at some points. There's like this pimp partway through, and he's just like scummiest pimp possible. So it's kind of crazy, like a little bit out of pocket. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, did this guy make any other good movies? Wayne Kramer.
Thank you.
Kameme has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. His car was rigged, he was gonna expose famous pedos.
Damn. You know, that's crazy, actually. I was, thanks, KMMA. I heard something about Jim Carrey recently, that they killed his woman or something at some point. They faked her death. Fuck yeah. Yeah, because he was talking about exposing the Illuminati or something.
Valentine
Yo!
has just donated $10 through Super Chat.
Wow.
I enjoyed Running Scared. Snuck into the theaters with a friend. We were under 18. Good times.
Dude, thanks, Valentin, for the big-ass 10. Back then, I don't know, times were unhinged creativity. I just... People were allowed to take chances in movies, and this one hit hard. There was even some CGI, like, gun battles that were really good-looking. Like at the beginning with the mattress, you know? Part of that was, like, the camera goes through the mattress, and it's like...
Thank you.
Amazing shit.
Chaz
Thank you.
UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. GTA 6 can be $100 or $120 and I will buy it day one, fam.
Day one, fam. That's absolutely the truth. I'm there with you, dude. Deploy the content, because I'll be there. I'm trying to see if this guy's got anything else he directed. Wayne Kramer was born in South Africa, Johannesburg. I can't say I know any of these movies. Damn, bro. Valentin, thank you so kindly.
Valentin has just tipped $10 through Super Chat. The Cooler is a great Wayne Kramer movie.
The Cooler? I don't think I've seen any of these. Wait. Dude, William H. Macy? Love this actor. He's truly the shit. This guy... Oh my god. Thank you guys so kindly. Yo, KMMA as well.
Hopium Gardener has just tipped $5 Australian through Super Chat. Jim Carrey gave his ex-girlfriend an STD. He never told her he had something like that. She got so depressed she ended her life. He's not well.
Yeah, that's the overall of it. But there is a conspiracy that he was going to expose some shit, and they, you know, faked all that to make it... I don't know. It's like conspiracy stuff, but yeah. Unfortunate, bro. Jim Carrey to me is one of the best actors. He's inspired me in a way that no one else could on planet Earth. And maybe I can share that with you. We're gonna add the Cooler to the watch list, because Valentin said this is the shit. I've never seen this. I've never heard of it. This makes me want to check out the fucking movie, William H. Macy.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Valentin coming in fucking harder than Riley Reid's.
Harder than Riley Reid. Spraying and praying. We appreciate. The Shaman says, I'll be honest, dude, I have no interest in GTA 6. Huh. I'm sure it's going to be a hoot. It's probably going to be excellent, but, you know, truth is, GTA 6 isn't for everyone. I've heard people who are like, I'm not that interested. If that's your feeling, it's definitely not for you. Not at this current point, but maybe when it manifests online or something and, you know, we see a difference, a clear difference. Because, you know, everyone's going to be talking about that game, bro. Like, it's going to be the talk of the planet for maybe a year or so. It's going to be the household name of just unbelievable. Sorry, I went down a tangent a little bit. Jim Carrey. Oh, yeah. I consider Man on the Moon a perfect film. Why have I not rated it? I consider Man on the Moon a perfect film. It touches the soul and inspires the mind in such a way. I've just never seen an artist do something that snaps the mind so far.
Thank you.
Valentin has just
Bro!
donated $10 through Super Chat. Chaz UBCSLOL.
Holy shit, you guys. Thank you so kindly, man. It's very generous of you folks. Shout out to Valentin. Hotter than Riley Reid. Spraying and praying. With a cannon of support. I love Jim Carrey, but not as a person. I don't think that way. It's hard to speak on it. I don't worry about these people outside of their projects. I mean, I watched maybe an interview or two, but...
Chaz UBCS has just tipped $1.99.
Damn, bro.
Super Chat. GTA 6 Game of the Year Cope Seed Cry Huff Harder.
Cope, seethe, cry, huff harder. Huff? What does that mean, Chaz? I'm more interested in Squadron 42, to be honest. What's that, Metroid? Is that like some fucking... like a war simulator? I'm really looking for a war simulator, bro. Like, really simulate war. A one bullet is death type thing. Everybody just has to set their expectations incredibly low. If they expect GTA 6 to be a true masterpiece, then they'll be upset. I think it's going to change things, Billy, but yeah, some people are thinking it's going to change how you breathe, how you feel, how you think. It's going to change the shape and the flow of the sun. No. It's going to be an excellent game, probably for multiple years. Hopefully it has those details that we're looking for, but... you know, that's the tough part. Putting faith in Rockstar to deliver. Which, to me, it's not very tough. I think they'll deliver what I'm looking for. Maybe not everybody. Yeah, absolutely, Shaman. Maybe, you know, lately I've been watching a lot of Dark Souls, too. I don't necessarily think I would enjoy the game if I played it vanilla style and went in. I don't have the knowledge or the know-how or the know-how to do. It's like, I just enjoy watching someone struggle in their experience and really put all their effort into it. So maybe you'll enjoy watching someone play it. I think people are going to make a career out of that game. People will turn off their YouTubes and make a whole new YouTube. Like, literally. If God of Snore doesn't release next year, then GTA 6 will win Game of the Year. Bro, God of War has no... No. There's no hope. Putting those two together? Oh, man. No. God of War. There's nothing left to do there, I think. We can start getting to the top of the list if you guys like. I just wanted to start off in kind of a cool way to tie in games and shit. War against the aliens. Well, shit. Let me look that up real quick. War against the aliens. Game. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Is Squadron 42 coming out? Be announced... 2026. Come on, man. Come on, man. You're killing me, Smalls. You know, I wasted a lot of time. Well, maybe not wasted. What is wasted time? I enjoyed all the time I had with Game of Thrones right up until, like, the last season. And then months and years went on, and I found out worse and worse things about this crap that at the time I was blind as a fan to see. The final season of Game of Thrones sucks so bad that it overshadows the quality of the rest of the show, because if you build up these characters for all these years and you just crap out a finale, well, then why do I ever care to engage ever again?
Hopium Gardener has just
Oh,
tipped
shit.
$5 through Super Chat. Vagiclean, what's the matter, honey? Little extra cheese on the taco, excuse me? No, excuse me, price check on Vagiclean aisle 5.
Vagiclean. I repeat. Price check on Vagiclean. Dude, that's like one of my favorite Jim Carrey movies. Not too many people talk about it, funny enough. At least to my recollection. Me, myself, and Irene. And I liked Renee Zellweger at the time. I was like, big simp for that lady. Here, let's see. I don't know what score I gave it. Says a 7 out of 10, but I might raise that score off screen. I don't know why I would give this a 7 out of 10. It's easily an 8. Jim Carrey is fucking hilarious. He takes his acting to a new level where he's just snapping. And she calls him like a schizo and like, oh, it's fucking hilarious. I can't express enough how funny this fucking movie is. Why did I give it a low score? Not that 7 is that low. What's my opinion on Mind's Eye? It looks fake. Doesn't look like a real game. Hold your money. You will thank me later. Philo might not. That's one of our supporters of the show since the beginning. He seems to think the game's gonna come out and be the fucking next best shit. I think Mind's Eye is a scam. I think you should all be careful. That gameplay looked like sludge. I would expose it, but they have like trademark logos over that shit. Or watermarks, I mean. Deploy the wrench! 2026, baby. That's too far. Renee is super hot. I don't know about anymore, bro. She had some, like, face surgery done at some point. Yo, what up, Retro? Did someone get banned? Let me see. I normally don't check. Oh, wait, I see. Wow, thank you guys so kindly for the support. Really fucking heavy-ass support. Thank you. You know, my problem with Mind's Eye? It doesn't look finished. I wish I could expose it, but I can't. We'll just have to wait. You know, please, please, I beg of thee, hold thine wallet, please. It's like Final Destination. You know, when the plane, he sees the plane explode in his mind. It's like that. Please, heed the warning, wait. And just hope I'm wrong. Just wait till the dust settles. Don't buy that game, please. But yeah, Game of Thrones to me is excellent up until a certain point. Once you hit the final season, you shouldn't even hit the final season. Pretend it ends with one of the other endings. Whatever happens in the end of Season 6, end of Season 7, just pretend it ends. That's the ending. Because what they give you here is the worst insult of an ending to ever be fucking created. I've studied it. I've thought about it. Years of just talking and thinking on this. And they gave us the worst ending possible. Right next to that, Breaking Bad, the perfect length of a show. 62 episodes, not a frame longer. That's what the fuck is up. And the best ending in history. Perfect. There's nothing else needed to be said, and they gave us answers anyway. And I kind of like those answers. Vince Gilligan is the shit. Dave Benhoff and DB Weiss are shit. They need to be blocked on all social media and never get another project again. Mind's Eye looks like an asset flip. What it looks like to me is a mobile game that you would see in one of those ads that just isn't real. It just doesn't exist. There's no, like, shadows on the ground, guys. There's no weight to the car. It doesn't move like Saints Row or like GTA or any other game. It's not like Watch Dogs even. Close to Watch Dogs, but there's less... It doesn't look like there's any weight to the driving. Dude, the game looks... What else is there? Drive, shoot, blow up car. What else? Because the game looks fake. Looks fictitious. So I don't really have to talk too much about Breaking Bad unless you guys want specifics, but it's seriously the best... Probably the perfect show. Like, maybe you don't like the subject content, maybe you don't like the actors or the characters, but speaking narratively from beginning to end, it makes perfect fucking sense. It's not like a Halloween movie where, you know, 4 movies in, it just makes no fucking sense. The whole thing through really worked. And they took it as far as they could. If they took it farther, that would have been really sad. What's up? Chillin'. Killing. Oh, man. Yeah, Mind's Eye needs another year. Another year at least. We don't need to talk too much on The Walking Dead. It's my #1 favorite thing. I'll defend it until my eyes close permanently. And nobody can really ruin it for me. It's a great zombie epic that covers all type of fucking pain and suffering. Maybe it's not the greatest on the tail end, but I still extract juice.
Opium Gardener has just tipped $5 through Super Chat. Still wanna skip ropes in the street? I'm gonna tell my daddy on you, Charlie. Wrong answer, and the name's Hank Fuckface.
What? Name's Hank Fuckface. What's that, Hopium? Where did that come from? Well, howdy, partner. Hello. Hey, guys. We all had bad TVs, which is why we couldn't see the war with the White Walkers. Oh, Game of Thrones? Yeah, it was a terrible render. I mean, they should have had the fight in the daylight. I know the night it makes the most sense, but who the fuck cares? Let's see the fight. I think that's how they spent less money on the budget. They made it dark and no one gave a fuck. Me, myself, and Irene. I don't think we can watch clips or anything, but one of my favorite things that happens in that movie. I might have actually posted it in Discord. Me, myself. What was it? It was like a cigarette incident. I'm pretty sure I posted this in Discord. He sees these guys, like, just chilling in a parking lot.
We're locked and loaded.
Great.
Got enough stuff to hold us over for 7.
And he's like... He looks over and this dude throws down a fucking cigarette. Like, it's the worst fucking thing in the world. And what does he say? Hey, ringworm.
You gonna pick up that butt? Or do I have to glue it to the end of my shoe and stick it in your big fat pimply hey-ho?
Dude, he like snapped so hard. It's like the smallest thing. This dude trips out so fucking hard. I fucking love this movie. I gotta watch it again soon, because I don't remember that line. You finished Doom, Dillon? Absolutely motherfucking not. Let me give you my review of Doom right here and now. A non-existent score. Because I don't want to play it. I've got other games to play where things change in the environment. I don't want to play Doom watered down with that lack of music. I'm good. I'll watch this movie again, man. I have to. It's been a while. It's been a long while. I also love that his 3 sons are black, and he just... No big deal. You know? Hey, ringworm. Yeah, I'm talking to you, toxic waste of life. Bro. Is Breaking Bad worth watching? Yes. I give it a 10 out of 10. I think my favorite season is probably season 5. I guess it's technically season 5. I don't know what it is. It's like the last confrontation, last thing that kind of happens, sort of. Yeah, Game of Thrones. Be careful checking it out. If you waste your time on this, you will regret it. If you watch all the way until the end. Breaking Bad, though, good through and through. The Walking Dead, it's a long-ass fucking watch. Maybe just skip that one. But I think a television show I haven't really talked about too much is Chernobyl. This is another perfect television show. I consider only 2 television shows to really be perfect, and that's, well, actually, maybe 3, technically. That's Breaking Bad, Chernobyl, and Twin Peaks. But Twin Peaks is kind of... It's like season by season. I can't... That's a tough one. Yes, absolutely. It's a great movie, isn't it? Bro, man. I'm gonna go on a Jim Carrey, like, binge watch of Jim Carrey. Because I'll tell you, I'm never wasting my time on a TV show again. I would rather just throw myself into the ravine than fucking fuck around with a TV show that just never comes through. Just never comes through. Oh my god. Ah. These shows came through, and I'm very happy to have watched them. I'm a hard sell on shows and shit. Especially, like, something that's already been perfected, like Star Wars.
Thank you.
Hopium Gardener has just donated $5 through Super Chat. I love the scene in Me, Myself and Irene where his sons are trying to explain why he isn't schizo, but the next scene he is jamming metal like a lunatic.
I actually don't remember that one either. I just remember the scene where he's like going to work and he's like, I don't want to have to bust a cap. And they're like a bunch of big muscle dudes. Maybe one of them's a big fat guy, but it's like big ass muscle dudes, and he's like, kisses? And they all give him a kiss on the cheek, even the big ass, like, muscular ass dude. Have a good day, daddy. Or whatever the hell he says. Yo, what up, Dead by Donovan? The Penguin is the best show in recent times. I haven't seen it, but that's maybe one I would make an exception for. That's actually one, potentially, I would make an exception for. Rather enjoy, who's that, McConaughey? Or, not McConaughey, fuck. Not fucking McConaughey, bro. It's, I always forget his name. Farrell. Bro! Yeah, this is like a straight-up transformation right here. I might have to see this one. There's not too many shows I'll make an exception for. You guys could try your hardest to sell me on a show, but not too many will do it. And I think this won't have another series. Or you know, another season. So if it's really compact, I'm interested right off the bat. I don't want to watch no 5 years of Game of Thrones, 10 years of The Walking Dead. I'm not doing that again. I liked my time with those, but I'm spent. The clock's ticking. I just watched Mission Impossible Final Reckoning in IMAX. I want to see those stunts, bro. Chernobyl is so good based on real events. Yes. It's actually the scariest thing that happened in history to me. I think this is a good representation of it. Normally, I don't like English. You know, it happened across the world. They were not speaking English or speaking Russian or whatever they were speaking. And like, normally I don't like that. Normally it's no exceptions. I'd rather have subs than dubs, that type of thing. But this show delivers in a way that none other has. And it's pretty close to what went down. I think this is perfect. Game of Thrones was fire. up until the end, and then it sucked. You think I want to watch fucking 8 years of a show and then, oh, we're gonna make the... Can I say it? Can I ruin Game of Thrones? Because, God, if you watch it, if you waste your time, you won't like the ending. It's shit. It's the shittest fuck-ass ending I've ever seen in history. It sucks. It sucks. Peter Dinklage. Shut the fuck up, Peter Dinklage. That's all I got to say on the matter. Have a good night, unknown person in the chat. Stop through anytime. Tom Cruise is awesome, man. I really respect what he does. Let me think. My favorite Tom Cruise movie might be Collateral. Collateral with Tom Cruise and Jamie Foxx is fucking exceptional. I like that he went into like combat training. He had the mentality of a hitman in this role. There's just maybe one scene that I'm like, this is fucking dumb. And it's a hard thing to, you know, finish off. It's a hard movie to end, I guess. Which I guess they could have just had Tom Cruise shooting Jamie Foxx's character and he gets away. That might have been pretty boring. But this ending, it just kind of left me questioning the truthfulness of it. The realism. Because it's like a shot of faith. Dude turns around with a gun and just closes his eyes and shoots. I don't know, man. I watched Game of Thrones twice. I watched Breaking Bad twice. I watched Son of Anarchy twice. Sons of Anarchy, by the way, another show I really fucking love, man. I would say that's another one worth watching. I wouldn't say it's perfect. I'd say it's pretty damn good. I gave it a 9 out of 10, which... that's about right on the money. This show is quite excellent, and if you skipped it, you might want to check it out. If you have a lot of time on your hands and you want to watch something. Sons of Anarchy was really good. I even liked the ending. I thought the ending was fine. There's just 1 or 2 questionable things, maybe 3 questionable things. It's like, why did you do that? Why the fuck did you do that? But I guess that exists in every regard in every show. Did you know that Jamie Foxx's role was meant to go to Adam Sandler? That would have been cool as fuck, man. I would have been on board. I like me some Adam Sandler when he's, like, serious. Uncut Gems. I fucking love Uncut Gems. It's a movie that is quite upsetting, but... I mean, it tells the tale. Fuck around and find out, son. Sons of Anarchy, definitely recommend to those who haven't seen it. I like it a lot. It's basically... it's what it is. It's not the good guys. You're watching fucking bikers do biker fucking badass shit. They're a biker gang. There's a lot of killing and death and a lot of drugs and a lot of whoring and a lot of action in that regard. And it actually gets so fucking violent by the end, I'm like, wow. Good thing this show ended. If it went on for another season, I would have said, what the fuck? But it's kind of like The Walking Dead, man. They will take away some of your favorite characters suddenly. So, be careful. What up, Jason Lyric? I watched Star Trek Enterprise with Patrick Stewart 6 times. Well, you got me there. Adam Sandler, dramatic roles goated. That reminds me, if you guys haven't seen this one, it's like one of my favorite movies. But it's low key. It's a hidden gem, not a big fucking deal type thing. Reign Over Me. A man who lost his family in the September 11th attack on New York City runs into his old college roommate. Rekindling the friendship is the one thing that appears to be able to help the man recover from his grief. Very good movie. It's not like, you know, it's not like Thanos snapping the universe, the fucking buildings are coming down, and it's a low-key, very touching, very intense story. Adam Sandler is the shit. John Chettle is the shit. Funny enough, Jada Pinkett Smith is in these last two movies that I've talked about. F that hoe. Jada Pinkett Smith is Satan. And I don't apologize. In the movie, it's Jewish jeweler. Yeah. All Reign Over Me, you know it already. That's excellent. I like shows, but I'm a big movie buff. Oh, name a movie, KMMA. I'll bust it out. I'll tell you if I've seen it or if I can rate it. I know I gave The Shawshank Redemption a 10 out of 10. Perhaps it's more like a 9, but name one flaw in that movie. Name one fucking flaw in The Shawshank Redemption. I don't think it exists. But this movie's so known and talked about, I don't really have to say anything. But did you know Frank Darabont created The Shawshank? Well, he directed The Shawshank Redemption. But he also directed, well, was it directed? Directed the first season of The Walking Dead, or first 2 seasons, I think. And they, like, totally screwed him out of the show. He also wrote The Mist. Or, I don't know if he wrote it. Pretty sure both of these are, from Stephen King, right? Yeah, Stephen King. I fucking love The Mist. It's a 10 out of motherfucking 10. See this movie. Don't look up spoilers. CGI might be a little dated, but who gives a flying fuck? Seriously. A lot of 10 out of 10s tonight. Click? Oh, bro! Click. That movie is actually... It gets serious in a disturbing way. Well, I'm the angel of death. Bro, that movie's fucked up. I like Click a lot. It's partially science fiction, too, so... It's kind of a mixed bag. I gave it a 7 out of 10, but I think it's more toward an 8. National Lampoon's Vacation. I seen that so many times when I was a kid. I seen this movie so many motherfucking times, let me tell you what. I'm not sure I can give a proper rating, because it's a movie of its time. Directed by Harold Ramis, written by John Hughes. This is a fucking masterpiece, basically. But I'll probably give it like a... Probably like a 7. Because it's a product of its time, but it's very highly watchable. Like, in a strange way. The Griswolds. I love Chevy Chase, he's fucking snaps. But I don't love him in everything. I think he's quite good. The Mist is good. I'm glad you like it. Movies. Movies. That's a hell of a comment there, brother. Bro, I would not want that remote. I might. Outlander? I don't think I've seen Outlander. That's something I've seen on the shelf, but I never watched. I was worried about, wait, which one? There's like 10 of these movies. Holy frick, which one? Wow, that name... That's why I haven't seen it, because there's like 20 of them. 20 things with the same name. It's fucked up. I have the collection on Blu-ray. Oh, for all these films? I know there's a ton of, like, National Lampoon, you know, this and that. They still make these movies today. It's like beer and college party titty movie kind of thing. Like, that's the vibe I get from it. Let's continue. The Godfather, I expect this movie to be remade at some point very soon. I'm telling you guys, like, they're on the cusp of doing it. It's starting to appear in my algorithm. And when that happens, something's always stirring in the world. They'll fucking remake this movie in a heartbeat. Give them a chance. But don't give them a chance, you know what I mean? I don't trust them to remake The Godfather. And if you haven't seen this, I might not even suggest it. Because it's another movie that... It's made in 1972. The effects aren't exactly perfect, but it's quite fucking good. Fantastically acted, fantastically performed and written, and just... It's just a few things that might need an update. Like a couple of the street fights. You can tell they're not throwing punches, man. But I still love it. One of these days, I'm gonna hurt you back. Van Wilder. Yeah, I remember Van Wilder. That was funny. Vivarium with, Social Network guy. I haven't seen this. Is this one I should, like, tune into immediately? What the hell? Why is this guy's name not on the fucking cover? Oh, Jesse Eisenberg. Is this one I should watch? Vivarium. I meant to watch it, but then I seen everyone trashed it, so I'm, like, cautious. Imogen Poots, by the way. Vivarium was good. It's very odd. I'm glad to hear it, actually. Makes me curious to check it out. Killer Clowns from Outer Space? Brawl. You know I'm on that trip. Killer Clowns from Outer Space was pretty good. I gave it a 6. I'd probably give it a 7 if I watched it again. Because I was kind of judgmental at the time. I've never seen a PG-13 alien horror film. Not like this. Really good, man. I think they... It's funny they even made a game for this. It's actually crazy. As far as B-movie horror, I think one of my favorites... I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Fuck. This is a tough one. This is like old school. One sec. My recollection is... There's 2 names for it. Let me see. Actually, let me do this. Barry is a great show. Isn't that like one about a hitman or something? Thanks for joining tonight, guys. If you could hit the like button, that'd be cool. If not, that's okay. But, subscribe if you'd like to chat. What the hell was the name of this movie? I'm almost about to go grab it, because... It's a zombie film from back in the day. Let me see. Man. Yeah, it's too deep in the past. I'll just have to find it on this list somewhere, unfortunately. I was going to bring it up because it's like B-movie. You guys might like the slop of it. The slop of it, you know? Anyway, back to it. Dylan, have you seen Dolls 1987? No, I have not, but I'll add that to the list as well if you think it's worth, you know, checking into. You know, for me, it's, no. Where is it? 1987, yeah, here we go. God, I hate IMDb, by the way. Their change to it just sucks. The only reason we're using it is because it just looks a little bit cleaner than the other site. Dolls. They walk, they talk, they kill. Oh, fuck it, we'll put it on the list. It's like a TV adaptation of GTA. Huh. Day of the Dead? Which one, my good sir? Because they remade this movie and it makes me so mad. Day of the Dead is my favorite zombie film of all time. Perhaps my favorite horror film. More so favorite zombie film, I can easily plant that. If you haven't seen Day of the Dead, it follows the same... how do you put it? The same sequence of films, of the Living Dead, you know, Night of the Living Dead. It was 1968. Before this, well, no, not before this. After this, it was Dawn of the Dead. The original George A. Romero films are so soulful and special to me. I basically give them all a 10 out of 10. It goes from Night of the Living Dead to Dawn of the Dead to Day of the Dead. And unfortunately, this movie was sabotaged from the very beginning. They cut the budget. They actually ruined the set. Like, they sabotaged the refrigerators with the fake meat in it. Well, not fake meat, but like, you know, animal carcass fucking insides that they were using as the guts on the show, or the film. They used actual fucking guts for this. Like, I don't know. So when anyone's like suffering in this, especially toward the end of the film, they are smelling this disgusting matter. But Day of the Dead, how do I put it? It's kind of the final sequence to me in the Dead films. Everyone's dead or turned, and pretty much the last people are out there looking for more people, and they can't find anyone. It's just a dead land. And then they're trying to think, how can we establish, you know, reestablish life or civilization? We're gonna have to repopulate the planet. We're gonna have to start having babies and like find an island somewhere, or do this or do that. But these are the last people in the government, so it's kind of a tug of war between powers in this movie. But it's a lower budget than they wanted, and Dawn of the Dead was more like a comic book. More like a comic book, you know, something you would expect. Like, all-out zombie action horror. It's as hard as it can go. They have gunfights in the mall. This is like literally based... This is where Dead Rising came from. If not for this, Dead Rising probably wouldn't exist, because it takes place in a mall. And actually, the Monroeville Mall I just seen recently, it was the anniversary or something. Man, this movie doesn't fuck around. And actually, I'm not sure which cut I would suggest. The unrated cut is different from the theatrical in a pretty decent amount of ways. But, I don't know. It's a tough one. Have you seen The Reflecting Skin? No, I have not. By the way, Night of the Living Dead, don't sleep on it. Just because it's black and white and made back in the day, there's a reason this changed life as we know it. Changed horror and entertainment as we know it. So definitely look back. And by the way, do not pay for it if you know, you can watch it for free literally anywhere. It's royalty free, public domain. The rights were never really purchased from my knowledge. By the way, the remake of Day of the Dead is garbage. It's the worst shit you could possibly fucking imagine. It's an insult to all humanity. Nick Cannon is basically the main character. No soul, no substance. This is the worst, most diabolical shit you could have done with the George A. Romero legacy. And I hope they never make a good Resident Evil movie as long as we all live. Because they shat upon his legacy, destroyed all his shit. Fuck this movie. And fuck Stephen Miner. Let's see what else this guy has created so I can shit upon it. This guy can fuck off permanently. He directed 9 episodes of The Wonder Years? That's insane. He directed House? This is fucked up. Wow. This is fucked up. I don't even know what to say to that. That's gobbledygook. OG Dawn was definitely better. I like them both. I think they're separate enough that I respect them both, love them both. Great movies. I suggest both Dawn of the Deads for 2 different, experiences. Night of the Demons? I actually have not seen that.
Thank you.
Chaz UBCS has just
Chaz!
donated $2 through Super Chat. They are pumping the next movie with lots of dollar.
They're pumping the next RE movie with lots of money? I don't know if they would do that, bro. Why would they pump it full of money? I've always seen this cover, by the way. I've just never seen this movie. I'll add it to the watch list. Night of the Demons. I think I've seen some funny-ass gifs of this, though, man. Night of the Demons. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen some funny-ass gifs of that. I haven't watched too many Lord of the Rings, my good sir. By the way, let's take a look at what this guy has done. Zach Krager, right? Let's see what this fucking guy has done. Oh, shit! Wow, this guy pumps out 2 movies at once? What the fuck? Dude, Zach Krager, I trust in him. I'm starting to trust in him pretty decently. At least, his own shit works. Here we go. Here's the next director for Resident Evil, supposedly. Zach Krager. And I've seen Barbarian of his. Barbarian's a really good movie. Like, can we just... There we go. Yeah, Weapons. Dude, Weapons looks incredible. I want to see that movie. I don't know if you guys have seen the trailer, but I think it's one of the best trailers I've seen in my life. We're not allowed to watch it, unfortunately. They will shut my shit down. Barbarian was really good. I really liked it. Reconnection successful. Did the stream stop for a second? I was in the middle of talking. This motherfucking stream be shutting down for no good reason. I've paid infinite money to make this work. How much more will it take? Barbarian sucked. Ah! I liked it a lot. Why didn't you like it, man? A woman staying at an Airbnb discovers that the house she has rented is not what it seems. I love that they don't tell you what the movie is.
Thank you.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $2 through Super Chat. Reboot will be too big to fail, time to put up and shut up.
Reboot will be too big to fail, time to nut up or shut up. I don't know, man. Budget means nothing. Budget means nothing, Chaz. You know how much money... Let me tell you something. One of the worst games I've ever played. Ubisoft's Skull and Fuck Suck, I think they call it.
Thank you.
Wow, thank you.
Has just donated $5 Australian through Super Chat. You have to watch a trailer for a film called Him. It looks genuinely disturbing and it comes out this year. It's a sports horror. Looks amazing.
Sports horror? That sounds cool as fuck. Yeah, look at this budget and tell me that money is meaningful. You guys can't completely see it, but oh well. Between $650 to $850 million over the 10-year production, Ubisoft's Skull and Bones. Oh my god! Almost $1 billion on a game where it doesn't even do anything. Not 1 second of enjoyment in this game of Satan. This is a piece of fucking work, man. This is a piece of fuck. The figure is significantly higher than the previously reported 200 million. Holy shit, almost $1 billion on a game that makes you saw logs and you can't even jump to the other boat. Tell me money means something. It don't. You better understand the assignment, yeah. I need to see the substance. Trust me, bro, I'm sorry for taking so long on that. I'm so fucking sorry. It's not only on the watch list, it's the next one on the watch list. I want to see this so bad. Margaret Qualley is one of the hottest, best actresses in recent time. I would marry the whole shebang. Yeah. If she says marry me, I say yes, and there we go. Life changed. That cellar woman in Barbarian was sexy, who liked to give her victims milk through her nipples. What the fuck?
Chaz UBCS has just tipped $2 through Super Chat. If new reboot is good, I will open mouth kiss Riley.
Open mouth kiss? What, right after a shoot? Because you probably get some of that, what do they call that? What's that drizzle that they put on donuts? You probably get some glaze on your stash after she's done one of her things. I would not suggest that. Man, I'd make that woman take a shower before she even touched me. My god. Stigmata. I can't remember Stigmata. I might have seen it when I was a kid, which would have been a big no-no, I imagine. When a young woman becomes afflicted by stigmata, a priest is sent to investigate her case, which may have severe ramifications for his faith in the Catholic Church. That sounds cool. I like big-ass situations. Sounds like a big-ass fucking situation. Never seen it, but 1999 is my cup of tea, bro. On the list! Thank you guys so kindly for the support, man. Wow. Barbarian is the middest of the mid. Ah! We will Thanos snap ban half of everyone. We will ban half of everyone. By the way, Star Wars, the original trilogy, as I knew it, was never episode fuck suck. It was Star Wars. A New Hope. Empire Strikes Back. Return of the Jedi. There was no episode this and that. And yeah, call me an old man. I don't give a singular fuck. Should have stayed that way. Should have been Star Wars 1, 2, and 3. And then the rest, you know, whatever. Disney has annihilated Star Wars. Just there's more bad than good. Let's get him banned, bud. Do it. Dead Space Man says, do. That's funny as hell, bro. Okay, calm down, people. Calm down. No bans, none of that. Unless someone comes in here saying, you know, calling us retarded and stuff, then we wouldn't like that. Yeah, the first 3 Star Wars are the only ones that exist to me. Except for maybe Rogue One. But even that, man, it's like, what's the meaning of Rogue One? The ending leaves me like, holy fuck, they did it, type thing. We'll see. I love the Mummy franchise. I hope you're talking about, like, Brendan Fraser. Bro, Brendan Fraser? This guy... This has got to be one of the biggest, like, studs in all of fucking acting. And he just didn't get... What happened to Brendan Fraser? Why wasn't he, like, the biggest thing? To me, he's bigger than half of the actors that exist. You know, the male actors. He's... I don't know. Brendan Fraser's the shit. What happened? And by the way, the second movie's good, too. Mummy Returns. They're actually, you know, both of them are so fucking good. I don't even know which one I like more. Imhotep. I love anything with guns and pyramids, dude. He was also great in Crash, but his role was minimal. He was like barely in the movie. Man, we're getting into a fucking good territory of movies. We're about to click on something. Oh, baby. One of my favorite actors, bro. Low-key as fuck. Matt Dillon. What's Body Bags? Body Bags. We're about to get into, like, the Kinoist section of my favorite movies. Body Bags. I'll see what this is, though. Body Bags... Whoa! A John Carpenter movie I haven't seen? What is this? Body Bags is a 1993 anthology-hosted horror movie with John Carpenter as the coroner. Bro, that's going hard on the list. What the fuck? How? Someone must have held a fucking rag over my eyes, because how have I never heard of this? Tom Arnold as well? One of the biggest pimps in the whole fucking thing? Oh my god. It's crazy. Matt Dillon, baby. He got canceled back in the day. Brendan Fraser got canceled back in the day? Hold on. What'd he do? Canceled. Brendan Fraser has not been canceled in the traditional sense. He faced a period where his career stalled and he claimed to be blacklisted by the HFPA. The fuck is that?
ChazUBCS has just tipped $2 through Super Chat. Black Rain, if you have not seen it, you are wrong, CopeXD.
Black Rain? Dude, I think a lot of people have not seen this film, because when we bring up this director, people just... their mind drifts off in other locations. I say, what's the best Ridley Scott? And people never bring this up. Which is interesting to me. I don't know why it didn't have a rating on there. I'd probably give it a solid 8. Or maybe a high 7. Maybe a 7.9 or something. 8.1, somewhere in that regard. I don't think too many people have seen this son of a bitchin' movie. Which is very weird. Michael Douglas, Andy Garcia. Was it his partner, Andy Garcia? Or was that someone else? I know his partner's like a really cool guy as well. This movie fucks you up. It's very stylistic. It's almost like... I almost want to say there's a cyberpunk feel to it. In a very weird, kind of cool, brutal way. Very strange film. I don't know why people have not seen this. It's the perfect length. It was a great time, 1989. It's a fucking perfect time. Bro, why did they cancel Brendan Fraser, though? What the fuck? Blacklisted. What is the HFPA? Hollywood Foreign Press Association was a non-profit. Fuck that. What? Canceled by some losers? Who the fuck cares? Cancel them back? In case you missed it, Fraser claimed to be blacklisted by Hollywood. He was probably against some, like, you know, people who are interested in those rituals and shit. You know what I mean. The house that Jack built. If you haven't seen it, I recommend it. The house that Jack built. When we talk about my favorite shit, consider this in the top 10 of all time. You know, I love Pulp Fiction. I love The Hateful Eight. I love Inglourious Bastards. I love Children of Men. I love, trying to think, what's my favorite shit of all time? I love Pandorum. The house that Jack built easily falls on my top 10 ever list. This, to me, is the perfect example of a serial killer movie.
Has just donated $2 through Super Chat. Hollywood is on notice, it's over for them, shut it down.
Hollywood is destroyed, bro. Well, they're trying to regain strength, in my opinion. I don't really, like, try to keep up too much. But they are definitely going back to their devilish, evil mode. You know, we got that big sack of shit out of there, but you know how deep the rabbit hole could probably go. So many devilish scumbags in the industry. There's probably still a lot left to clean up, unfortunately. Thanks, Chaz. Been coming through fucking non-stop. Shout out to Chaz. Fucking busting out the shit. Thanks, Hopium Gardner. Busting out the big fucking pile. By the way, they're getting rid of the American penny. Praise be. The American penny, if you don't know what it is, it's a piece of copper that you throw into the shitter. Because it's fucking trash. Penny is worth nothing. Fuck, this movie was good. Dude, I loved this movie so much. I know Lars von Trier is kind of weird and he probably speaks more than he should. But I consider this to be perfect. A perfect movie with a perfect ending, perfect beginning. It's got perfect layers. And it's like, it takes a jab at everything. It takes a jab at politics, women, architecture, basic, you know, human things. And they state in the movie, one of the biggest statements it makes, when one of his victims is screaming out the window, help me, you know? He screams with her. He says, what does he say? The truth of the matter is, when you scream for help, no one cares. No one wants to help. And he just, you know, he's kind of this aware serial killer in this. It's just so self-aware, but so, like, he's also not self-aware. He's got this thing where he has to clean the crime scene like 10 times. It's really funny. So it's not just like serious, like, stabbing movie, like a killing simulator. It's kind of funny too. Please watch this movie if you're not offended by a bunch of shit. Otherwise, it's one of the most offensive movies I could probably suggest. I really fucking love it. Maxine? You know, I haven't seen all of X. I haven't seen all of these movies yet. I was thinking about watching them all in one go. Because I think it goes X, Pearl, and then Maxine. I didn't want to spoil these movies either. I waited. I did see some hardcore, like, sex scenes in this movie, though. Like, I started the movie and I'm like, oh my god. Pretty good. So I'll probably tune into that at some point. Antichrist is awful. Let's see what I gave it. I actually kind of like the movie. I gave it a 7 out of 10, which I think is pretty fair. Antichrist is... I don't really suggest it. This is if you want to get into the Lars von Trier fucking rabbit hole. A grieving couple retreat into their cabin in the woods, hoping to repair their broken hearts and troubled marriage. But nature takes its course and things go from bad to worse. That doesn't describe the movie exactly. It's close, but there's a lot more going on there, bro. Yeah, this isn't the best director in history, but I think he's made one of the best movies. He was clumsy and had OCD at the same time. Isn't that fucking hilarious, bro? It's like a self-aware fucking situation. I really love the house that Jack built. One of my favorites of my favorites. The Matrix, the original? Another thing that people bring up to me, they don't like the other Matrix movies. Well, I don't give a shit. I like them all. Even the third one, I don't give a fuck. Like, my only problem with the third movie is it doesn't really deliver on the same action, like gunfire type of shit that goes on in the first two. The first two are like so action-packed, fucking gnarly, insane. I gave this one a 9 out of 10. I probably could give it a 10 out of 10. Is there a way I can just click on, like, the sequel? Do I have to type it in? I thought The Matrix Reloaded was quite excellent, and in fact it has one of the best action scenes in history, when they're driving down the highway and shit. And Trinity's on the bike, and she's, like, driving through fucking traffic. I don't know how that was done, but wow. Fucking insane. I think maybe this ending is the worst of the films, because it just kind of ends on like a big ass cliffhanger. The Matrix Revolutions is very disliked by people, and I don't care. I think it's still good. I think it delivers on a lot of what we wanted. It just goes to the place that people weren't ready for. They weren't ready to see what unhinged Matrix is. Willem Dafoe, man, that's one of my favorite people in film. Pearl was great. It's definitely on the list. If I'm watching X, I'm watching Pearl. If I'm watching Pearl, I'm watching Maxine. Probably all in one go in a single day, you know what I mean? Trinity in that spandex. I would live in that suit. I would live in that suit while she is wearing it. Matrix is the best. Nothing comes close to it. Definitely not in that regard, you know? There's no other movie that is really like The Matrix. They get close, they try this and that. This movie broke ground. The fights, they had like 52 cameras set up, and they're like filming 360 shit. It's the most insane thing I seen back then. And I think it's really just so well done, I can't even describe. Even the look of the movie when they're in the Matrix, it's very aware that they're in the Matrix. The look is always different when they're plugged in. God, fucking amazing, dude. I'd lick the suit clean. It's a step too far. Banned. That's just the thing when it comes to Hollywood. If some higher up person does something to use... Oh, you think they did something to Brendan Fraser against his permission? Well, I hope they get exposed and are dealt with. That is fucking evil. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna check out this vape pen. I'll be right back. A24. The Lighthouse. I think Robert Eggers is one of the best directors out there. The shit he makes is different from everything everyone else makes. Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, I hope he gets I hope he gets the long goodbye. American Psycho? Let me tell you, if you guys haven't seen American Psycho, please stop the stream right now and just turn it on. Watch it. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you don't even like movies. Just turn off the stream and watch American Psycho. It's one of the best, like, 110 minutes you'll ever experience. Or however long the fuck it is. Why did I give this a 9? Because I'm stupid. It's a 10. I virtually can't find any flaw with this movie, and every bit of the writing is so fucking... I can't express my love for this movie. I expressed it over the course of time, and I spread up the love out, because... it's so full of quotable lines, and... the acting is something else, too, man. I'm trying to think. One of my favorite scenes when this dude goes into a laundromat with some bloody-ass sheets. He's, like, yelling at this Chinese lady, like, why don't you fix my sheets? They're fucking $2,000 type thing. And she's, like, cussing at him in, you know, Chinese or whatever the hell. And he's like, fucking bitch! Or whatever. The movie is self-aware in a strange way where it's like some people kind of catch on to what this guy is and they know. But then even himself sometimes, he like... he doesn't know. It's a tug of war with the mind, but it's done in such a funny fucking way. Such a great dark comedy. If you like dark comedy, just start here. If you haven't seen this, I'd be shocked. That would actually shock the shit out of me if you have not seen this film. Christian Bale is the perfect Patrick Bateman. That meme with him dancing with the knife is so good. Dancing with the knife. Do you mean the fire axe? You like Huey Lewis in the News?
This for their most accomplished album. I think they're under.
They can't. They won't let me play Huey Lewis. You mean this scene? Where he dances in the raincoat a little bit? God, I fucking love this movie. Seriously, like, bro. They snapped. They snapped on this movie. I don't think we'll ever get quite something like that again. Seriously. Hey, Paul! This is Susudio. Great song. Personal favorite. I love Susudio. Dude, Huey Lewis in the News and, what was the other guy? Made Susudio or whatever. Man, you guys are pumping a lot of brain juice out of me tonight. Thank you so kindly for activating my brain. Let's see. I don't remember Susudio being in that movie. What's that artist's name, man? I'm looking for it. I can't see it. It's pissing me off. You guys know who I'm talking about? Remember the second American Psycho? No! Doesn't exist! Don't do it. Don't mention such slop. Or is it too fucking late? Are we fucked? There's another artist in that movie I'm trying to think of, but it's gone. I guess we're gonna look at American Psycho 2, since you guys want to bring up evil shit that shouldn't exist. You want to talk about the worst shit you could possibly fucking do? Make a sequel to American Psycho that has nothing to do with American Psycho. This script was, like, on the bottom shelf in some type of fucking warehouse, and they just picked it at random. It has nothing to do with any of that. Any of that is inserted into the film post-production. American Psycho 2. All-American Girl. This slop sucks a fuck. This is what hell looks like. Mila Kunis. William Shatner. This movie is a shat. This movie is a shit. It's got a 3.7 out of 10, which is way too high. We gotta cut that in half. Never see it? Please, for the love of God, don't. Oh yeah, Phil Collins. There you go. Thank you. That would have bothered me. Phil Collins, man. Phil Collins. I like Phil Collins. This dude has some serious fucking tunes. Don't ever watch that movie. Please. Here, let's go to these directors. There's a couple directors I really love that basically all their movies you guys should check out. The Lawnmower Man? What's that? That sounds familiar, bro. That does sound familiar. Wait, this is on my watch list. I don't know what this is. A simple man is turned into a genius through the application of computer science. That sounds like something I want to watch. Cyberpunk, tragedy, horror, sci-fi? Bro, this might be interesting. It's on the list. But Robert Eggers and Denis Villeneuve, whatever you want to call it. Two of my favorite directors, man. Robert Eggers is a little bit more, like, niche. Yeah, he made Nosferatu last. I still have not seen it, but I've seen all the clips. Denis Villeneuve is known for Blade Runner 2049, among others. Pretty sure he's also Sicario. Sicario, Enemy, Prisoners. Oh my god. The only movie I don't like of his is Polytechnique. It's like about a mass killing on women. And it's just not... It wasn't ready. It wasn't ready. But this guy has made some of my favorite shit possible. Why did I give Sicario a 6? We gotta fix that fucking right now. Sicario's like a high fucking score. What the shit? Must have been wasted. Lawnmower Man is good. There was also another about going across the country in an apocalypse with damn, what's his name? Michael, I forgot his fucking name. The Postman. Kevin Costner. Directed by Kevin Costner. Holy shit. There's another one I want to see. A nameless drifter dons a postman's uniform and a bag of mail as he begins a quest to inspire hope to survivors living in a post-apocalyptic America. Really want to see this. That sounds like my cup of fucking tea. But Sicario is about basically a war on the cartels. Like, an all-out war. It's basically breaking the fucking rules type of situation. It's so good, I don't even know what to say about it. What do you even fucking say about this movie? It's both about a tale of revenge, a tale of this new fucking FBI girl realizing how crooked and fucked up everything is. And then you've got Josh Brolin's character who's just by the book, doesn't fuck around, mercenary type of guy. Dune is so good. Still haven't seen it. I'm so sorry. Lawnmower Man for Super Nintendo? That exists? Silver Bullet. I've never seen Silver Bullet. Let me even see what Stephen King films I have seen. Well, actually, that's a... How do I even ask this to show me? I know Creepshow is good. Hilarious. Shawshank Redemption, written by fucking... Oh my god. Based on the short story, The Monkey is from Stephen King? Jesus Christ. This guy's gonna live forever. He's gonna live forever on the page. People will make movies of his shit forever. Fucking crazy. They made a new Firestarter movie? This looks like shit. This looks like terrible shit. Zac Efron? In cinemas today. Then why didn't I see a single trailer for this shit? This is probably fucking dog water vomit. Yikes. There is a shitload of shit here. Holy shit. Oh my god. Talk about a terrible motherfucker. Holy shit. I seen this bitch in the theater. Made me regret ever going to a theater. Oh my god. Pet Sematary remake? Dog shit. A fucking 0 from me. If possible. I gave it a 2 out of 10 because, you know, it's better than just sitting in silence in a white room, but yeah. The waterboarding scene was intense. From Sicario? I don't remember the waterboarding scene too well. I remember Benicio del Toro puts his fucking pecker in this guy's face, and they insinuate that they did something behind closed doors to this guy. I don't know. I don't remember that. All I watch is horror. Well, name a horror movie, and I'll type it in. That's literally the only genre you watch? That's intense. Well, if that's the case, if you can understand biblical talk, The Witch is quite good. Robert Eggers. It's a horror movie, but like folk horror. It's hard to understand what these fuckers are saying. They're speaking in like hardcore biblical terminology. I don't know what that means. Brightburn. I liked it, but my problem with Brightburn is that they didn't take it very far. They did not take that movie where I was hoping it would go. I really wanted this to be like Superman Kills type thing, you know? But it's like Superboy. It was a horror movie. It was a slasher. I didn't really want a slasher. I wanted, you know, a psychotic Superman killing the fuck out of people. Like, you know? Just if Superman snapped, basically. We were almost there. They went almost all the way. But the movie ends before it, like, really goes all the way. I like the scene where he just turns a cop to liquid. Like, he just moves so fast, he turns someone into liquid. That, to me, that's cool. That's, like, interesting. And the effect with the glass through the lady's eye was very interesting. I would like another one of these movies. Make another, and, you know, maybe then we'll be there. I gave it a 6. Respectfully. Warfare? Oh, man, I want to see that. I'm not trying to hype it up too hard, you know? It's just a movie about war. Alex Garland and Ray Mendoza are the directors. And writers. Oh, wow. Yeah, this would be the next A24 film, right? The next one I want to see is definitely on the fucking watch list. I heard the audio is really awesome, and it's very respectful to, like, the situation. Not a lot of music bumping, like Inception's going on. This looks like a fucking movie right here. Yo, Rubber? That's awesome, bro. Rubber is a movie about a tire that kills. It's really good. Why didn't I rate it? I give it a 7 out of respect. Maybe it's not that good, but bro, a tire that kills. During the golden age of fucking go to the movie store and pick something off the shelf, and here we are. I saw The Witch. It was pretty good. Have you seen Rubber? This is kind of like a horror movie, but it's... I don't know. it almost becomes like an action film, kind of. They have to fight this tire, and guns, you know, it's not enough. VHS? I like VHS 2 the best. If I were to suggest any of the VHS movies, it would be VHS 2. Some people disagree with me on that strongly, and I say, who the fuck are you to talk to me like that? I'm trying to think what happens in this film. So it's made up of like 5 or 6 movies. The overall story of it isn't that wild. They're basically looking through a bunch of VHSs trying to figure out what the fuck happened. And maybe they're thieves or something at the beginning, but each VHS they watch is a different story or something crazy that happened. I think my favorite one is The Cult, where it's like the devil comes out of this cult and then this woman births Satan or something. And it's just all out insanity. Like, this cult is sending themselves to hell, you know, taking their own wife, and like, yeah. And this is the one with the zombie movie as well. There's a zombie first person, like, he's walking around fucking biting people. He's like a biker who gets bit by a zombie. It's so fucking awesome. This one is awesome. The first one is okay. The third one is not okay. That's my opinion. When evil lurks? Oh! I'm sorry, when people mention something I love. When evil lurks. If you haven't seen this movie, what is it? German horror? I'm not sure what... Here, let me find out nationality before I look stupid. Where was this taking place or made? Country of origin. Argentina? Oh my god! Argentinian horror! This right here is one of the best, most original fucking horror movies. I give it a 9. I give it a 9. Some of their choices aren't the best, but they're trying to, like... I don't even know how to describe it. There's, like... It's its own world. There's a disease kind of thing in the air, and it's like a curse at the same time. In a remote village, 2 brothers find a demon-infected man about to give birth to evil itself. They decide to get rid of the body. only to end up unintentionally spreading chaos. That's the best way I could probably describe it. A cursed man in their village who's like all deformed looking. Watch this movie, dude. If you like horror, watch this movie. Oh my god. This is like a 9 out of 10 easy. The later VHS films got pretty fucking awful. I couldn't watch Viral. It was so bad I couldn't watch it. There was just like something about the CGI or something that was bad. The effects were shit. The hammer swinging titty lady monster? I don't remember. The hammer swinging titty lady monster. It's hard for me to remember such a sight. Succubus, who was in VHS, is in Siren 2016. What's that like? Is it too sexy to bring on the screen? A bachelor party becomes a savage fight for survival when the groomsmen unwittingly unleash a fabled predator upon the festivities. Is it this one? Because there's also a 2018 version as well. Monster Horror. If this is the one, I'll put it on the list. My list is getting pretty thick these days. Mars Attacks? Dude, I seen that when I was a kid, and I got really pissed off. They killed, who did they kill in that movie? He's like one of the biggest actors in it, and they just shoot him right in the fucking face. Was it Jack Nicholson? Dude, did they blow away Jack Nicholson in Mars Attacks? Just all of a sudden? It says I gave it a 6, but I'd probably put that more towards like a 7 or something. Mars Attacks is pretty awesome. I don't think this generation of movie watchers will... I don't think they'll accept it. The effects are too wacky. Maybe they don't care. Tim Burton directed Mars Attacks? That's fucking crazy. This movie's really insane. This movie is really insane. I forgot the dog head lady. This movie's fucked up. This movie's fucking crazy. Attack of the 50-Foot Woman? My god, that sounds like my cup of tea. I'd love to be attacked by a 50-foot woman. God damn! Sounds like my fucking cup of tea. How you guys doing? Are we alive out there? Are you alive? Ghosts of Mars. Never seen it. I heard it's not as bad as it looks. Brawl. John Carpenter. What kind of fucking pipe did you hit, John Carpenter? I gave it a 1 out of 10, but I haven't seen it. We'll correct that. I just don't think I would like this movie. I guarantee that's not the worst John Carpenter movie, though. Let me show you the worst fucking piece of shit. Boom. Shaka. Laka. Motherfucker. This movie sucks. I hate this piece of fucking trash. It's the only movie I've seen with Amber Heard. And let me tell you, There's nothing you can suck from this movie. It's unsuck worthy. It's trash. I think this movie's fucking garbage. John Carpenter's most offensively terrible work. It's not even... There's no good here. An institutionalized young woman becomes terrorized by a ghost. It's the dumbest, lamest plot ever. They're in, like, I guess the 60s? Amber Heard is evil. Fuck her. Yeah, Amber Turd. The lady who shits. Ghost of Mars has Ice Cube and Jason Statham? No! Jason Statham and Pam Grier? Are you fucking me right now? Pam Grier in fucking Ghosts of Mars? I gotta see this. This must be either really bad or really good. Dude, Pam Grier up in this? Fucking love me some Pam Grier. And Jason Statham. Jason Statham! Dude, you're blowing my mind. What up, Jack Metalhead? You're blowing my mind here, bro. The main lady looks pretty hot. Dude, can I make this cover really big? I'd love to see this up close. Jason Statham with a little bit of hair on his head. Shave it, brother. It's gone. Got fucking Pam Grier up in this hole? What? How bad is this movie? How bad is this? Are we talking like a 0 or... Immaculate, doesn't that have Sydney Sweeney in it? Oh my god. I would just drop all things in my life to just bask in her shadow for 30 seconds or so. I don't even want to look at the plot. I want to see this movie. Supernatural horror thriller with Sydney Sweeney. I will worship at this temple. That's gotta be the hottest woman alive. Shout out to Sydney Sweeney. Natasha Hestridge is hot. I haven't seen the first Omen. I seen a scene where this lady, like, gives birth in the middle of the street or something. It's kind of crazy looking. On the watch list. Yeah, if you guys know of anything recent, please hit me with it. Tell me, you know, because I don't believe there's been too many good movies recently. I think it's been a shitstorm. But if this was good to you, tell me. I'll give it a chance for sure. I'd like to get back into movies. It's honestly like a 7, maybe a 6.8. Really? Because the cover looks ass. I'm sorry. The cover looks fucking suck. Ghosts of Mars. I hate the cover. I hate the name. And I hate this plot here. I don't know. I'll give it a chance, though, man. If it's John Carpenter, I'll give it a chance. What I won't do is ever watch The Ward again. I'd rather be thrown into the well. Speaking of John Carpenter, I think The Fog is better than Halloween. 100%. 100% better than Halloween. I think this is a true... This is maybe his best work. Really high on the list. It's called B horror? Dude, this movie... It's like AAA horror to me. Maybe, you know, AA. Fuck, man. Malignant? If I watch the trailer out, I'll have to do it off screen. You mean for, Ghosts of Mars. If I watch it, I'll have to do it off screen. And I think the trailer's bad, bro. I remember the trailer being bad. It's just Ice Cube with guns locking down the fucking fort. People are running back in the last, nick of time. I don't know. If I watch it, I'll have to watch it off screen, bro. Malignant, though. I've been told to watch this movie a few times. Malignant. I will definitely watch it. James Wan, to me, is so much better than bullshit-ass, stupid fucking Fast and Furious. Like, that series is dildos. Get that shit out of here, man. James Wan, please take your career more seriously and lean into what works. Fuck Aquaman. Yeah. And fuck the Fast and the Furious. Never do that again, my brother. What are you directing? I don't care about your producing. What are you directing? The Call of Cthulhu. Really? Huh. I don't know if I believe that. I'm not gonna spread misinformation. I don't know if I believe that. Yeah, fuck Aquaman. What else? Fuck Insidious. I mean, the first one was good. We'd never need another one again. Dead Silence was pretty good. Yeah, James Wan is the shit. Where's his other movie? Why is it not on... Here it is. Bro, Death Sentence. Underrated revenge flick. Kevin Bacon is a fucking lawyer with a gun. You know? The Fog is basically The Mist. Absolutely not. The Fog is like... Fog is much different to me. It's not... Like, The Mist, to me, is almost like a man-made, created thing. The Fog is like... It's got different rules. The Fog, to me, is not as... How do you put it? I don't think it's as severe. Dude, The Mist brought in a Titan that was the size of a fucking, building. Something bigger than anything you've ever seen before in your life. The Fog, it's like people, ghostly people coming back from their watery tomb. Very weird fucking shit. Local legend tells of a ship lured onto the rocks of Antonio Bay being enveloped by a supernatural cloud as it sank. The myth says when this mysterious fog returns, the victims will rise up from the depths seeking vengeance. This is more like, I see what you're saying, though. I do see what you're saying there. That's interesting. I've never heard someone bring that up, but they are almost the same title. And kind of the same shit happens, but the implementation of it is quite different. This, I don't think could be world-ending. The Mist, I think could be world-ending. I don't know how they got it under control. But I think this is a more severe problem. The Fog was like a people thing, kind of like... This was produced by mankind, these problems. They, opened a fucking dimension to somewhere else. And the Fog is kind of like a curse. It's like a curse upon the land that, flows. I don't know. It's an interesting comparison. Thanks for that comparison. Who was that? Keenan? The fuck was that? Who said that? I think that was an interesting take. Oh, Jason Lyrics. The Fog is basically The Mist. That's an interesting take. I appreciate that. I've never thought of it that way. This is like straight up monsters and science fiction bullshit coming out. I'd say The Fog is more horror. It's like a creepy fucking collection of ghostly figures coming out of the depths of the watery grave. Huh. That actually tantalizes my mind, bro. The fog and the mist. That's so funny. That's so funny to me. Huh. It's a hell of a take. I like it. But where was I? Get the fucking shit off the screen, for the love of Jesus. For the sweet love of baby Jesus. If you haven't seen Death Sentence, please consider checking it out. Like, I don't know if this is considered low budget, like, action horror or what, but bro. I don't have anything to complain about it. What about The Ring? I like the original Ring. I don't like anything else. Well, not the original. This remake of the original film, the American version. I have not seen Ringu. I don't know if it's better, worse, same. But I did like Naomi Watts' performance in this. The other guy's pretty good too. And I really loved the videotape they had. Like the actual footage of what's on the Ring tape. I thought it was cool as hell. I respect this film. I gave it a 7 out of 10. Dylan, do you think the It TV series, Welcome to Derry, is going to be any good? Let's take a look at that real quick. I'm glad you brought that up. I didn't get to express my opinions in Discord. I didn't know it was going to be Bill Skarsgård back as It, though, as Pennywise. That, to me, is fucking cool. But, to me, man, I'm always cautious on TV. You'll hear this from me many times. From now until the future. I'm very cautious when it comes to TV series. I don't want to waste my time. I could probably name on my two hands every TV show I've watched, from beginning to end. Because I don't like to waste a lot of time hoping that it's okay. If this gets to the core of what we're looking for pretty quickly, then yeah, I'm in. But I am very concerned that this will take its sweet-ass time. If it's a miniseries, that's better. It looks like 6 episodes per season. And they plan to have 3 seasons of this. Did you guys hear about this at all? Like, this is literally the first time in our Discord, this is the first time I've heard of this shit. Welcome to Derry. Dylan, check out Oculus. I always meant to, actually. Oculus. I meant to check out that movie and I never did. I heard this one's pretty fucking gnarly. A recently released inmate from a mental asylum learns from his sister that the murders he was convicted of committing were actually orchestrated by a supernatural entity, the Lasser Glass Mirror. Huh. I think I know the director as well, Mike Flanagan. What else did he do? Might have to check. Yeah, I heard this one's pretty fucked up. For some reason, I never checked it out. I always meant to. I'm an idiot, you know? Can't talk about films without mentioning George A. Romero's work. You know, from Night of the Living Dead to his final picture that I have seen, they have all tantalized my mind in some kind of way. If you want to really be scared, if you want something that changes the way you think, shut the music off. That's how serious this is. George A. Romero's, I guess, final released film is considered one of his most offensive or, horrifying tales. The Amusement Park. It's only 53 minutes long, but this is one of my most, memorable moments of George A. Romero's filmography. And I consider him to be one of my favorites, if not, top 3. George A. Romero, of course, Night of the Living Dead director. From Night of the Living Dead all the way to Survival of the Dead, which I don't particularly like Survival of the Dead, as later movies just leaned into comedy and non-practical effects. Because frankly, you know, the digital effects are just easier. By the way, this does lean into our channel and what we talk about on the regular. Resident Evil 2's commercial was directed by George A. Romero. I don't know if it was just the American version or if this was like a Japanese commercial that they showed, but either way, it's connected. Land of the Dead was really good. Diary of the Dead, I actually seen it in the theater. I don't consider it a 9 out of 10, but it was a 9 out of 10 experience in the theater. I went to the depths of a distance to see that fucking movie. And it's not the best, but it is quite fantastic. But the amusement park is kind of an alternative horror type of picture. It was produced for like a church or something. He was producing a movie for a church, and they found it so turbo offensive and so just out of what they wanted that they deemed it unwatchable. And it was only until a few years ago, I'm pretty sure, that this movie was accessible to watch. The description goes, an elderly gentleman goes for what he assumes will be an ordinary day at the amusement park, only to find himself in the middle of a hellish nightmare. This movie is about one of the most scariest subjects known to mankind. It is a universal horror that, if I speak it, it might be too much. But you should really see this movie. It's 53 minutes long. You know, don't be a pussy. Oh, I don't want to watch it, Dylan. Too bad. I don't want to tell you the secret. You gotta see it to know the secret of what it is. But it's the fundamental fear every human being has. And it is one of the scariest George A. Romero films in that way. It is weird, and it is like, it will mentally take you to a different place than you are used to. Shout out to George A. Romero for being the fucking best. Best. Biggest fumble in cinema history is not getting George A. Romero's version of Resident Evil. Funny you bring that up. We were talking about that in Discord. Here, one second. I don't want to expose all my shit. Let me see here. Someone was, I think it was Hopium, was asking about the script for Resident Evil, George A. Romero's Resident Evil. And it is accessible to anyone. Anyone can click on it. Here, let me, I changed my bookmarks around. I've been trying to keep things Kino. So, this is just the first draft by George A. Romero, original screenplay, based on the game by Capcom. I'm trying to see how long it is. I don't think it was that crazy long. Actually, yeah, it is kind of long now that I look at it. Wow, holy fucking shit. I'll probably post a link in the Discord if you want to read it. It says 95 pages, but the way it is just infinite text scrolling. But it's got the characters that you love. It's got the shit that you expect to happen in a Resident Evil game, and the curse will go on forever. Resident Evil could have been a great film in the hands of George A. Romero. It's just they didn't respect his work. They wanted him to abide and bend the knee and do what they say. And he said, no, fuck that. Dylan, have you ever watched Horror in the High Desert? Let me look what that is. Horror in the... No, I have not. What is this? It's totally new to me. I'm happy to know something, you know, that I've never heard of before. Found footage horror. That's a tough sell on that genre. I might actually watch this trailer real quick. Yeah, let me watch this trailer. Found footage horror is a tough sell. I think that genre has the shittiest, like, track record. Over 600,000 people go missing in the United States every year. Let's say every year? Hold on. Over 600,000 people go missing in the United States every year? That's fucking news to me, baby. F in chat for the legend George A. Romero. I better see all F's in chat. If I see anyone not with an F, I'm probably gonna ask you to leave for 10 or 30 seconds. I'm still watching the trailer, just so you know. I'm just, An outdoor enthusiast went missing in northern Nevada. Huh. Huh. This movie definitely looks like an experience. If you suggest it, Hopium, I'll check it out. Did you see Tales from the Hood? No, I didn't. Tales from the Hood. Wait, maybe I did. Hold on. It was funny as fuck, from my recollection. Is there a bunch of cool-ass dudes in this movie? I swear I remember seeing this. Something was very fucking funny about this. I can't remember. Cannot remember. For the life of me. I'm giving him a W. Oh, I mean, yeah, give whatever you want. Hey, Dead Space, how do you do that? You get the #1 crown. I'm not sure. I think F is respect for... I'm not sure how that works. I see that on every, stream I go to. When they say, like, rest in peace, they say F usually. W or F, WWF. You want to see something really offensive, though? Here, I'll give you something. Here, I'll give you something. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, the radiation is gonna pour into me from this chat. I don't want the heat. Why is this fucking ad in my eyes? I didn't hate Halloween Ends, and I'd probably watch it over the original Halloween. I just gotta be honest. Bro, I think Halloween Kills should just be deleted. I think all three of these films down here should just be deleted. They should not exist. They put them in the vault. Highly offensive material. You check out Turn 1997. Here, let me look. That sounds familiar. Sounds like some crazy shit goes down in that fucking movie. U-Turn, Sean Penn, and Jennifer Lopez. Damn. I think I've seen this cover a lot. I definitely would want to see this. Oh yeah, it's on my watch list. Sean Penn and Jennifer Lopez. I fucking love Jennifer Lopez. I don't believe this is a dark comedy, though. Is that what they're trying to suggest? That's by Oliver Stone. That's insane. That's crazy work. Halloween 2 deserves S tier. It is in S tier. You mean Rob Zombie's Halloween 2? I really do like it a lot. I would consider that. Maybe this one's... maybe that's too generous. Maybe that's too generous. Do I like Halloween 3 more than the original? I don't know. Kinda. Yeah, kinda. It's got the coolest ending in fucking history. I'm sorry, but OG Halloween deserves S tier. I will reconsider what I have done, but let me put it like this. I think Halloween 2 is by far a better, like, Halloween experience. I think when Michael Myers steps through that glass and he's like totally a robot, just a dead fucking... He's dead. He's basically dead. He's a machine at that point. A machine that only knows how to kill. I love that that's how they conclude the film. Like, that's the conclusion right there. The true end to Halloween. You can say either it's Halloween 1, Halloween 2. You could put fucking Halloween ends in there if you want. But the truth of the matter is that Halloween 2 fucking kills Michael Myers. And that, to me, that's the end. It's the permanent end. And I think the way they had that movie work out, I think it's better. It's better than the original. And I know that's offensive, but I apologize. I think these are interchangeable in a kind of way. I have a hard time watching Halloween. I've seen it so many times. It doesn't surprise me. But I will say, actually, you know what? Yeah, we're doing that. Because the lighting in Halloween is better than all of them. The lighting in the first movie, if we were talking purely on a lighting basis, better than all of them. Literally, magic. It's basically magic. We all know Rob Zombie's magnum opus is The Munsters? I don't know if I know that. I couldn't watch it, bro. Let me be dead ass honest. I couldn't watch it. It was too fucking goofy. What the hell? Bro, this was one of the weirdest projects I've ever seen. Like... Bro, this is one of the weirdest fucking things I've ever seen someone do. I don't even know what to say about such a film or a series. Whatever this is. I think... I don't know. What do you guys say about this thing? Insert thoughts into my head, because I don't have any. And I think it is very strange that his wife is still the lead fucking actor. I agree with Jeff Daniel Phillips. This guy is low-key one of the best actors. He's so good. He's amazing as a bad guy, great as a fucking... He's amazing. Jeff Daniel Phillips, underrated. But Sherry Moon in every one of this guy's fucking pictures makes me mad. Like, stop, man. That's like Mila Jovovich up in Paul W.S. Anderson's fucking schnoz. Rob Zombie. I don't like a single Rob Zombie film. Not even, I think perhaps this is Rob Zombie's finest work. The Lords of Salem. Radio DJ Heidi is sent a box containing a record, a gift from the Lords. The sounds within the grooves trigger a flashback of her town's violent past. It's basically a movie about, like, modern-day witchcraft. I think this is probably his best work. And I would suggest it brutally. I like in the newer Halloween films, they finally acknowledge, like, yeah, okay, Michael might have supernatural powers. Exactly, Jack. That's the problem, bro. Like, okay, either he's a man under a mask, or he's got some fucking things going on under the hood. I don't like really what they did with Corey in Halloween Ends. I think that was kind of... It was almost like they were electrified. At one point in the movie, they, like, stab someone at the same time, and they're, like, powering up. I'm, like, laughing so hard. Dark romance! Dark romance! I give this movie a 6 out of 10. It's good enough. Wow, what a fucking strange thing to exist. I don't think many people like this movie. Probably for good reason. But it gives me what I want. They gave me what I wanted. I wanted that fucking nightmare dead. They gave me him dead. He's dead. How about a Nightmare on Elm Street tier list? Give me 2 seconds. And ask yourself, have you hit the like button and subscribed today? If not, what the fuck? That's all I got to say. Let me see if they'll give me a tier list. Sometimes they resist. Okay, they gave me a tier list that doesn't have the remake on it. Oh, wait, yeah, it does. Okay. Let's see if I can make this happen. Will this work? Get that ad off my screen, for the love of sweet Jesus. Nightmare on Elm Street is a much more straightforward series for me. The original S tier. The second film is a B, I would say. Third film is definitely an A. Almost a fucking S. Almost an S. I mean, very, 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 very close. The fourth one is not great. The fifth one is bad. Freddy's Dead is fucking terrible to me. New Nightmare is pretty good. Pretty serviceable. I would put it in A tier, maybe B tier. Don't get me wrong, B tier and up, I do like these movies. C... Don't they switch the actress in this fucking movie in Nightmare on Elm Street 4? They switched the actress because she didn't want to do the role anymore. That shit made me mad. And they, like, kill off characters for no reason. Freddy vs. Jason? Pretty good. I don't like it as much as you guys, probably. It's like 10 minutes of a fight. Like, come on, man. By the way, there should be a tier that just has, like, a poop stain or something, or a toilet paper smear. That's where I would put the Nightmare on Elm Street remake. You want to talk about the most offensive shit I've ever seen in my whole fucking life? Where is this suck fuck? They buried it because it's so bad. Come on, man. I think this shit right here deserves to be just put in a vault, censored, make it illegal. This shit is beyond shit. There are like 4 kills total in the whole fucking movie. There's barely any blood or any of that shit. But they want to offend you with some pictures Freddy Krueger has in his back fucking room. And they made Freddy like a pure just... This movie sucks. I want to give it the worst score in human history. This is the worst remake ever made. Even The Thing is better than this. The Thing, it's like a remake, sequel, fucking prequel shit. Wow, I've never heard this song before. I like this. It doesn't even come up. The movie's so bad it doesn't even pop up. Fucking sucks a dildo so bad it fucking doesn't even pop up. Sucks! I'd rather get a tattoo on my dick than watch any of this crap. The Thing. 2011. I think. This is a fuck suck. This movie is a pile of shit. They gotta have good actors and they could have had non-CGI. But the producer said, fuck that. Or whoever. We're gonna use CGI, guys, because it's better. You dumbasses. You ruined my movie. Freddy vs. Jason has aged really poorly. I think that one has the best woman in it, though. Blonde, amazing titties. Other than that, yeah, the movie kind of just... it's not much. No, it was good? What, this piece of slop? Are you kidding me right now, bro? This movie was good? Are you fucking me? This movie was ass. It's Depression. Depression the movie. They're riding John Carpenter's nuts. That's all that's happening here. Oh, we're gonna ride off the glory of John Carpenter, and we're gonna make the movie suck! Damn! Blocked on social media, bud. Blocked on social media! Look at this guy! Never made a movie in his life! It was a sabotage! This guy never made a movie in his life. He's a fucking cell phone salesman. He's a fucking cell phone salesman. YouTube short. He made a YouTube short. NFL. Blocked. Matthias Van Huygen Jr. This guy's blocked on social media now. It's over. Mary Elizabeth Winstead, though, I will definitely add on social media. CGI titties? No. They were real, man. Wow, this lady's beautiful. Oh my god. She was in Death Proof? Which lady was this? 1 second. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I really need to know who this was in Death Proof. Oh, she was the cheerleader. Haha. I didn't know who this was. Here. This lady's a beauty. Mary Elizabeth Winstead. It's a hell of a fucking name. But she played the cheerleader in Death Proof, which I give a fucking 10 out of 10, bitches. Sit and spin. Speedo. I don't think so. Maybe. The thing is terrifying for the simple fact that Parasite can manifest human behavior to an extent. You're damn right. Dude, The Thing is one of the best fucking... Don't let me, like, skip over this movie. I know I wanted to decimate the remake, but, like, if you haven't seen the original, just immediately end the stream. And please, invest in this fantastic 10 out of 10 solid fucking science fiction horror. I think it's one of Kurt Russell's best. I think it's potentially John Carpenter's best. Wish I had a John Carpenter tier list. Wow. Why is all this crap on his list? Some of this stuff is garbage. Shorts? It's not even his stuff. Watch Ash from 2025. Yeah, I think I did put that on my list. This looks cool as fuck, man. I didn't know this was even a movie. I don't even really want to look at the plot. Alien invasion, monster horror, psychological thriller, space sci-fi. Bro, I'll take it all. I'll take it all. And Aaron Paul. I mean, bro. I don't know Isa Gonzalez, but we'll give her a chance. This is a sneaking mission, Snake. Speaking of Snake, man, John Carpenter really, like... He made movies he wanted to make, or at least I hope he did. I hope he doesn't think his movies are shit. But last I heard, he thinks they're garbage. Escape from New York. I don't know how much this influenced Metal Gear Solid, but this came much earlier than Metal Gear Solid, right? Why does no one really, like, compare these two things? Am I mistaken? Am I not understanding something? You got fucking Snake with an eye patch. And he even sounds kind of like Snake. Like, from the games. Did Hideo Kojima just, like, rip this from this experience? Or am I, like, mistaken? I never seen Escape from LA. I just seen the tidal wave and I didn't like it. The effects, there's like this scene where they're like surfing or something and I just couldn't look. Snake Plissken. Steve Buscemi up in this motherfucker? Wow, directed by John Carpenter? I forgot about that. I'll watch it. I'll watch it in full at some point. I only watched, like, a scene, and I'm like, I cannot watch this movie. The effects are too crazy bad. I'll give it another chance. Yeah, there was, like, this surfing scene or something, or, like, a jet ski, or... Snake was doing something really weird, bro. Baghead. I wonder what that is. I was 3 years old. What do you mean, Metroid? With which movie? You're 3 years old, Jesus Christ. It's a bit slow, but the ending is awesome? That's what I'm looking for, bro. What the hell is Lockout? Oh, I think I remember the cover at least. It's a bit different than that. PG-13. Huh. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about this one. I do think Guy Pearce is pretty good. This guy thinks he sucks in what the hell is that one movie? Memento? He thought he sucked in this movie. And I'm like, bro, you're pretty damn good. It is not bad. Yeah, I'll check it out soon, man. It's on the list. No, you're right. Escape from New York was first. Correct. I'm just curious. How come I haven't heard that comparison before? Is it like breaking the fourth wall? And is there something I'm not understanding? Is it like an inside joke? I guess I'll ask the AI. It's thinking. This is a big question. Here's the answer. Did Hideo Kojima copy Escape from New York? Hideo Kojima didn't directly copy Escape from New York, but the 1981 John Carpenter film heavily influenced his Metal Gear series, particularly the character Solid Snake. Kojima has openly acknowledged the inspiration, citing Escape from New York as a key influence on Solid Snake's creation. The similarities in the character's name, Snake versus Snake Plissken, appearance, the eye patch, mullet, gruff demeanor, and stealth-based infiltration premise. In Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, Kojima even has Solid Snake use the alias Iroquois Pliskin. They talked about suing him for 10 seconds, and then they're like, nah, he's a nice guy. Can't sue him. Did anyone see Daddy's Head? What's that? Daddy's... I'll be honest, that's a terrible name for a movie, but... A boy and his stepmother fear for their safety after an eerie creature resembling the boy's recently deceased father visits them. That sounds cool. Where can I see this son of a bitch? That sounds cool. I'm compelled. Sounds kind of crazy. Kojima seems like an asshole. Dude, they said he's such a fucking nice guy. They didn't sue him. And if they could have, like, sued him and they just chose not to, he must be a really nice guy. House 1985. Isn't that the one with a bunch of effects? Like, the piano eats the lady? House. Yeah, I really want to see this. It's on the watch list. I just... Dude, wait, what? Yeah, Steve Miner made this. Oh my god, he also directed Halloween H2O? This guy's made some serious shit. He made The Warlock? Is this the movie I think it is? Where the... Bro. Underrated shit right here, man. Is this The Warlock? I think this is. Where, like, literally a fucking magician, evil guy comes out of nowhere and just... is fucking causing terror. Yeah, Julian Sands. Yeah, this is the fucking movie. If you guys haven't seen this, and if you're like in a B horror type of shit, it's kind of down the rabbit hole, but it's a fucking interesting picture. It's strange. This guy will turn you to fucking spaghetti, and it will be gory as fuck. I heard Elden Ring is getting the A24 treatment. I don't know if I would want that, man. Elden Ring's too big to, like, have in a 2.5 hour sitting. How would you even explain anything? You'd have to, like, make it so artsy. People wouldn't know. Houseu! 1985. What did this guy make that was so offensive? Something earlier we were like, this guy sucks as a director. Oh, he made Day of the Dead remake. Oh! Yeah, from there it goes downhill into hell. The last decent thing he made was probably Lake Placid. Oh well. Julian Sands was a good actor. He was cool. Rip to Julian Sands. Dude, the Warlock was cool as fuck. The Gauntlet. Is that the one with the bus? Clint Eastwood? I actually seen that when I was a little kid. I think this one has like a bus and some like a lot of fucking killing. Someone takes a bus like hostage and Clint Eastwood has to figure it out. Dude, this movie went really hard. I remember the ending is cool as fuck. I would definitely suggest this. I don't remember the entire movie, but I'll give it a 7 out of 10 off the bat. By the way, Clint Eastwood is a pimp. Bless his heart and soul, and may he make movies for the rest of his life. He hasn't made one in a few years, though. That's a little scary. Please make another movie. Clint Eastwood is the man. Demon Souls would be sick. Yeah, that'd be a simpler story. That'd be easier to do in like 2 hours. It's just Elden Ring is so big. It's like the biggest fucking game. Well, like, the amount of shit you can pack into a story with that. Or even just telling one of the stories, it'd take more than 2 hours. Yeah, Clint Eastwood. Shout out to Clint Eastwood. We love you. Maybe you could make a series for the Souls titles, some of them. But that'd be another chance. You don't want to take too much of a chance, because then you get like 6 different directors in there, all with different ideas of what it should be. Scary. Yeah, I remember a lot of good Clint Eastwood moments. I remember him more so as actor than a director, I guess, but at the same time, all of his movies, I'm like, let's do this and this. Oh wow, 2024. Dude, why didn't this pop up? It's weird. He just made a movie. Holy fuck. Never mind. This guy's making fucking movies nonstop. I haven't seen everything, but man, Changeling was so good. This movie is quality as fuck. Angelina Jolie. Get off my lawn. Have I seen Creepshow, Tales from the Dark Side, Tales from the Crypt? Absolutely. I like Tales from the Crypt the most, I think. But Tales from the Dark Side is very compelling as well. Fucking love Tales from the Crypt, bro. This is the shit. Ah, man. I'm so sad the resurgence was terrible. I don't remember it being good. They brought this back, didn't they, for like a season? It was ass. I don't know. That's much like Jordan Peele's, what was it? Twilight Zone. Didn't last very long. Wasn't all that interesting, but it was pretty good. Yeah, I love Bloodborne. Bloodborne is incredible. You'd have to, I don't know, you'd have to novelize it or something properly and then adapt it from the novel. I don't know. There's so much there. There's so much to work with. And if you don't know, Tarantino is my absolute, like, obviously #1 director to me. In my opinion, he's everything I want out of a director. Everything. And I don't think he's made anything bad. What the hell? I don't know what these other films are. My Best Friend's Birthday? 4 Rooms? I don't remember seeing 4 Rooms. He directed a couple episodes of CSI, ER. That's weird. What the fuck? I've never dug that out of the pile. 90s Goosebumps? Oh, I'll never forget it. It's in my head permanently. Lives rent-free, has all the real estate it needs. Goosebumps, man. Get off my lawn. Did I ever watch Creep? Yeah, it was actually on TV a few days ago, or whatever accounts for TV these days. Interesting film. The second one, not so much. It was kind of weird. There's a lot of fucking, like, penis going on type of movie. This guy doesn't give a fuck, though. He's the freakiest fuck out there. This was a weird-ass movie, man. This was a weird-ass movie. Pretty good, though. I like what they did, just maybe not. It wasn't like there was a massive peak. It goes where you think it's going. Then came Jack Black. What about Jack Black? Sin City? Oh, bro, I like both of the movies. Of course, the first one is just much better than the sequel, but the sequel's still good. Fuck, man, this was an all-star cast of just juicy, just amazing people. Just an all-star fucking cast. Everyone made sense. Mickey Rourke, Clive Owen, Bruce Willis, Jessica Alba! My God! Devin Aoki. Miho? I don't know her by that name. Powers Booth, Senator Rourke. Oh my God. Alexis Bleldell. I don't know who that is, but she was amazing as Becky. It's a fucking star-studded cast. Rosario Dawson, Benicio del Toro, Michael Clark Duncan, Tommy Flanagan. There's a lot more names in here that I don't see appearing, and I wonder why that is. Damn, this was the shit. A Dame to Kill For didn't look as good to me. The visual of the film was my problem with it, not the story. I know, of course, you know, the story's got to move on from certain characters, and certain people change their look. Whatever. But my problem with the movie is it looked like a downgrade visually. It just didn't look like they tried as hard. Almost looked like they put it on automatic mode. Also, Lady Gaga in this movie be looking fiery. Like, goddamn. Oh, you guys can't even see. Sucks to be you. This is like literally 30 seconds of the movie. Bro, I wanted to see that. I can't say those words. Have I seen Unhinged? No, I haven't. I've just seen the... There's like a little scene I seen. Takes place in the restaurant. This dude fucks up this dude while he's on the phone with the main lady. Let me see if I can fix this. I don't think I can fix this. We're fucked.
Thank you.
Hopium Gardener has just donated $5 through Super Chat. We've met before, where is it? You think we've met at your house, don't you remember? In fact, I'm there right now, that's fucking crazy, man.
We've met before. Huh. Hopium. I'm trying to decode your message, and it's tripping me out. Maybe it's the music, maybe it's the way the words are said, but... Thank you so kindly. In fact, I'm there right now. I don't remember that, Hopium. What's that quote from? One second, let me fix this. Oh, Lost Highway? Dude, I thought you were going down the rabbit hole even further. One second. One second, this crop is disturbing me. It's fucking pissing me off. There we go. We need like 2 screens for this shit. Let's go down the rabbit hole of... Here we go. Why haven't we gone down this rabbit hole? By the way, I seen David Fincher in the chat. We're going David Lynch first. But David Fincher is another fantastic individual. I'd say David Fincher even more up my alley. But David Lynch, man, rest his fucking soul, please. I hope it rests in peace. This guy right here fucking changed everything to me. Fucking changed television, film, the way you think about a story, the way it's told. Fuck, man. This was one of the best... I don't know why I don't include this in my mind as, like... How do you put it? I don't think of it as television. I think of it as a big-ass epic. Like a big movie. Big-ass movie. I think Twin Peaks is one of the best things to happen in cinema. Even if you don't like it, I truly think that there's something there you should invest your time into. This guy has made a lot of fucking shit. Where is it? I just seen it. Lost Highway. I think what this movie does is kind of... How do you put it? It's not for the faint of mind. In the way that Eraserhead is kind of I don't know, it's almost abusive with its what it does to the mind. It attacks you with both visuals and horrific noises, and you're just in this post-apocalyptic fucking nightmare. I'd say Lost Highway does something incredibly similar, but also in its own fucking regard. If I had to put it to a word... I don't know. I think this is one of the toughest of the David Lynch films to really unfold. As far as Eraserhead goes, it's literally a Rubik's Cube of what the fuck is this? A visual fucking trip that nonstop just assaults your senses. David Lynch to me is the king of cinema in a regard. Just in a way different way than what people are used to. I think he's hard for people to enjoy. Like, people aren't used to what he's got going on. They're not used to that. I would not suggest Dune. There's not much I can say about it. Wild at Heart, I don't really want to talk about that too much. I'm not that familiar, but I've seen enough. Why am I not seeing what I normally see? What did I click? Bro. Blue Velvet, though, I think this one is particularly easy for people to soak in. But man, it's got to be one of the most partially offensive. Not my favorite Lynch thing. By the way, what is your favorite Lynch thing? Okay, I will watch an episode. Dude, when it comes to Twin Peaks, dude, do not watch one episode. If that's what you're talking about, if you're talking to me, I guess watch, the first episode of the first season and just see what you think. You cannot watch this without watching the beginning. You will not know what the fuck is going on. Even if you do watch the whole thing, you might not know what the fuck is going on. This is like one of the weirdest shows ever written, ever created. But The Return? Let me just speak specific, for a second. This series is so crazy. One of the episodes is it's like a full-length movie of just something that happened in the past. And it's some of the best effects I've ever seen. The best television show the best episode of TV I've seen is in this show. And I think it could just stand alone as its own thing. I forgot which episode it was, but I don't want to click. We will ruin things, and I don't want to do that. We don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole. I haven't seen any of these movies. I would suggest Blue Velvet. I watched that when I was very young, which is very weird. Like, I don't know how I got a hold of that movie. But wow, you should not watch that. If you are... Oh my god. Twisted as fuck. What's the best David Lynch project? I don't even know where I would start. I would definitely not start with, like, Lost Highway. That's a strange avenue to go down. Mulholland Drive, I think some people might want to start here, but it's also pretty weird. Wait, a TV version? Do not watch the TV version. I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah, I don't even know. Blue Velvet, that's probably where I would suggest starting. Because the rest of this shit is so crazy, you won't even believe it. Man, my brain just isn't working right now. I think I'm out of juice, guys. I think my brain's out of juice. I used it all. What about David Fincher? I think David Fincher's one of my favorite directors. Top 10, minimum. Top 10 minimum. Of course, everyone knows 7. And if you haven't seen 7, stop the fucking live stream right now. Go watch it. I'm serious. End the live stream. Go watch it. This is one of the best fucking things ever. And if you don't like it, I will be very shocked. It's like... what do you even call this? It's a detective epic. It's a twisted, like... psychological... yeah, thriller. Psychological thriller. I can't think of anything else to call it. Just a warning, Twin Peaks Season 2 is quite bad. It's got some tasteful moments. It doesn't really... it's weird. There's like a part where a hitman comes into it and some, like, organized crime. That part was strange. I couldn't even describe what was going on. That's the best I can do. I miss his videos where he would let me know that it's Friday, yeah. It's Friday! And it's sunny. I'm just sitting here listening to my favorite tunes. Like, yeah, I miss David Lynch. Another good horror show that's recent is From. I've never heard of that one. From. That's a hell of a title. Hey, I think I did see this advertised, actually. Huh. Is it kind of realistic? Do they start running out of supplies and shit? I'd be curious to watch that one. We'll put it on the list. Yeah, I think David Fincher, probably one of my top 10 favorite directors. I mean, for me, he hasn't done any wrong. He's never made, like, slop, from my recollection. I thought The Killer was great. I forgot what I gave this movie, but we're gonna give it a... I don't know, man. Probably like a 8 or a 9 out of 10. I really liked The Killer. Some people diss on this movie. That's okay. Everyone disses on everything. Solitary, cold, methodical, and unencumbered by scruples or regrets, a killer waits in the shadows, watching for his next target. Yet the longer he waits, the more he thinks he's losing his mind, if not his cool. It's a strange description, but it's about a hitman who fucks up. It's a really good movie. Please watch it. Blue Velvet is probably the most accessible. I think so. That's why I think Hopium, that's where I would start with someone who wants to watch, you know, a director that's so renowned, so legendary. But it would be hard to soak in his work and his content if, you know, they started at Eraserhead. Unless you're just that type of person, you know, who wants to see something wacky, way off the beaten fucking path. I also like Gone Girl. But it's so disturbing to me in like a psychological way that I only watched it maybe twice. Rosamund Pike in this movie is psychotic. It's one of the most fucked up women ever. Ben Affleck is quality. This movie it's fucking weird. It hits you in such a psychological, strange way. Really good, but I'm not sure what I can say about it. The husband of a missing woman becomes the chief suspect in her disappearance. Oh my god, that doesn't describe shit. There's a lot more going on there, sir. I don't have that app it's on. What do you mean? The app that it's on. Do you mean Netflix? Because The Killer is on other shit too, I'm pretty sure. I think you can watch this on anything now. I don't think it's... I think I watched it on Amazon Prime. Damn, David Fincher is a fucking beast. I don't think I've heard of this, though. I don't know what this is. Mank. 1930s Hollywood is reevaluated through the eyes of a scathing social critic and alcoholic screenwriter. Erman J. Mankiewicz, as he races to finish the screenplay of Citizen Kane. I'm a little uneducated on the matter. I don't know really much about Citizen Kane. And I don't know what this movie really is. We'll put it on the list. My god. David Fincher directed Alien 3? Oh yeah, he did. That does make sense. I remember there's a Fincher cut of the movie. And they say it's quite better. Huh. Interesting. Has anyone seen Rust? Oh my god! The movie where Alec Baldwin fucking shot a guy? No, I have not. But it's going on the list. Gary Oldman. Dude, Gary Oldman is a fucking master. Has Gary Oldman ever fumbled? Yes. You want to see something fucked up? Here, let's see something fucked up. I don't even know. Maybe they took his name off. Give me a minute. You will be like, what the fuck is this? I don't know what year it was. There's only one time, perhaps, that this guy has been in something, and it's like, what the hell? Wow, they might have deleted it from his career. It's too bad to exist. Perhaps not. It was a long time ago. Okay, I gotta find it. There's no hope if we don't find it. Gary Oldman playing a little person. Ha ha! Oh my god! So, Tiptoes is a movie where Gary Oldman is playing a short person. This is a terrible piece of trash. Peter Dinklage is in it as well. Oh my god. You guys should watch a review of this shit. Dude, they give him like fake... Dude. There's not enough to show you. They have taken away all the pictures. It's like Gary Oldman doesn't want to be involved, but he plays a fake short person, and it's really turbo offensive. Like, this movie is hilariously bad. Maybe if you like garbage, you should check it out. Dude, he was in Oppenheimer? He was in World at War? What the fuck? I remember in Hannibal, he plays a guy with a fucked up face. Just totally destroyed. Best Gary Oldman movie, though. Fifth Element, baby. God, what a perfect movie. Luc Besson, Bruce Willis, Mila Jovovich, Gary Oldman, just literally perfect. And then everyone else is in this as well. What the hell is his name? Chris Tucker. Ruby Rod. It's got to be one of my, like, tip-top favorite science fictions. My God. It's too fucking good to exist. Very Oldman. You guys should watch... Here, 1 second. There's a review out for Tiptoes. It's... Here you go. Adam and Pal's Tiptoes. Watch that if you want to be informed on this Gary Oldman fake short person movie, because it is it's worse than it sounds. You wouldn't believe it. Very strange that they chose to do that. And Peter Dinklage is in it, of all things, man. That's crazy. Mila was something else. Bro, I would literally marry her on the spot right now. Even though she's like 50. Like, whatever. Yeah, Mila Jovovich. The perfect woman. And Bruce Willis is basically a perfect man. That's what you want in a man. I'm so glad you didn't say The Dark Knight. What, Gary Oldman's Best Picture? He's really good in that, don't get me wrong. I like The Dark Knight, but I wouldn't say that's his best work. He's the best Commissioner Gordon. Yeah, he's the best in that regard, but yeah. Dark Knight is excellent. I think it's incredible, but I mean, probably talked about that movie 1,000 times. There's nothing left to talk about. But The Fifth Element, fuck, 1997? Movie still holds up. The effects are still cool. It's got one of the hottest babes in the universe. Gary Oldman doesn't even look like Gary Oldman. He looks like fucked up. My God, what a great picture. Dude. Wish I got here earlier. What up, Evan? Yeah, sorry, dude. We're like 3 hours and 30 minutes deep. And it's almost 5 a.m. Wait, it is 5 a.m. I think. Brawl. Yeah, we've been talking a fuckload of movies. If you want me to talk about anything in particular before it's too late, speak on the matter. In the meantime, I've made, a Halloween tier list, highly offensive. Bet some people just unsubscribe to me immediately for this shit. And I know that's mean, is offensive, but I don't know what to tell you. Actually, I think this is more the truth. And Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, I think the only S tier one was the original. Dream Warriors was quite excellent, but there might have been something holding it back from being perfect. Gary Oldman doesn't really like his performance in Harry Potter. Why? Gary Oldman in Harry Potter? I don't even remember who he played. Hold on. Dude, Ralph Fiennes as Voldemort, really fucking incredible. I don't like Harry Potter, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna insult it or anything. It's just not up my avenue. It's not really up my alley. What the hell did Gary Oldman do in this? Wait. Sirius Black. Yeah, I remember his look. I don't remember what this character does. He looks cool as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he looks cool as hell. What's not to like? Best Nicolas Cage movie? I like Mandy a lot. But is it the best? And let's go down the Nicolas Cage rabbit hole. I like Nicolas Cage a lot. Every girlfriend I've had has been cringe as fuck and said Nicolas Cage sucks. And I'm like, no wonder I ain't dating you, bitch. Fucking Nicolas Cage is the man. Stop being a fucking bastard. By the way, I really like Longlegs. Nicolas Cage is in this movie. And I like it. And that's all I want to say about it. It's a movie you should just see. See if you like it. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. I like what it delivered. That's all I'll say. Nicolas Cage's best movie. I gotta say, Mandy is definitely high on the list. Also, I seen Mom and Dad, and I do not. It's okay. It's an okay movie. I'll probably give it like a 6 or maybe a 5. Probably a 5 out of respect. But this is like pretty not good. And Nicolas Cage seems kind of like... He's unhinged, but also like... I don't think they let him go all the way. Mandy, though, what a great fucking movie. This is like top tier. More of what I want to see. I want to see more of this shit. Who hates Nicolas Cage? Apparently all the bitches I've dated. Season of the Witch? No. Pig is awful. I didn't see it. I just watched, like, some talking scenes. I didn't understand what the movie was trying to deliver. Kick-Ass? Yeah, I liked Kick-Ass, but I don't think his character lasts too long in that movie. Yeah, they do something bad to Nicolas Cage in this film, and I got pissed off. I liked Kick-Ass, but as the Nicolas Cage movie, it was pretty good. Damn, I gave this an 8 out of 10. It's more like a 7, dog. Because I haven't rewatched it a bunch of times, so it must not have been that amazing. Mandy, though, I'd watch this movie right now. I'd shut off this fucking live stream, turn on this movie right now. Have you been watching Walking Dead, Dead City? Not recently. I know they've got some shit going on with Negan and his family, perhaps, but I'll tune in soon, man. I've been busy. I've been working constantly. Plus, live streaming. Willy's Wonderland? I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one. I know it's kind of crazy, like, how do you put it? Five Nights at Freddy's type shit. There you go. Alina wins the fucking prize. Alina wins the prize. There's my favorite... There's my favorite Nicolas Cage film. If we had a prize for Alina, she or they or he would be getting it. I don't know what Alina is. I won't assume your gender. But Raising Arizona, you know, jokes aside, let's, you know, cut all the bullshit. This is one of the best movies I've ever seen. 9 out of 10? Fuck that. It's a 10 out of 10, bitch. It's a 10 out of motherfucking 10. When a childless couple, an ex-con and an ex-cop, decide to help themselves to one of another family's quintuplets, their lives become more complicated than they anticipated. Basically, Nicolas Cage and Holly Hunter steal a baby from, like, a millionaire. And it's just the best story, man. It's so good. It's crime, slapstick, comedy. Yeah, there's some drama there too, man. It's got to be one of the funniest fucks I've ever seen. This is a 10 out of 10. You're a vicious snowflake. I loved Mandy. That dude, Mandy's a close second. Damn, I love this picture, by the way. God. That's the life we all want right there. Yeah, I like Mandy a lot. It's a close second, I would say. Nicolas Cage is quite incredible to me, but this one right here, best. Joel and Ethan Coen, by the way, same writer director as, what do you call it? No Country for Old Men. Con Air, dude, I've seen that movie so many times, it's ridiculous. Con Air, man. I gave it a 6, but it might be a 7. It's over the top as fuck. I thought Michael Bay made this movie. It's so crazy. But apparently Simon West, whoever the fuck that is. We don't need a Face Off 2? Probably not, but Face Off was pretty good. I gave it a 7 out of 10. Probably because it's so action-packed. I've never... You know, I don't see too many movies like this, where it's just constant gunfight. People are shooting at each other constantly. Bullets just hitting around them. No one's really being killed, per se, except, you know, henchmen. This movie's pretty good. And John Woo doesn't fuck around. Oh, dude. Dead Space Man. This is my third favorite Nicolas Cage film, I would say. Bad Lieutenant, Port of Call, New Orleans. This is a fucking crispy son of a bitch right here. This is a crispy bastard. The movie doesn't fuck around, man. Nicolas Cage smokes crack. And he sees fucking iguanas, man. And he points a fucking gun at an old lady. Werner Herzog, by the way. Wow. Put the bunny in the box. I can't do that southern accent he has. Put the bunny in the box. I can't. I would have to practice for like a month. The Weatherman. I never seen that. I heard it's kind of dark, which is my cup of tea. Here, I want to keep all these on the screen. Weatherman. Fuck. Weatherman. A Chicago weatherman separated from his wife and children debates whether professional and personal success are mutually exclusive. Hey, it's Gore Verbinski. This is the guy who directed that other one. We're just looking at his shit. He directed The Ring. That's crazy. Dude, A Cure for Wellness. Another movie I liked a lot. Wow. Dude, this director, man, he's on my list now. He's going on the list. Yeah, this guy, I like what he does. Add to the list? What list? Damn. See, I'm a real fan. What up, Martin? Wild at Heart. Would you say that's one of your favorites? I can't speak on it too specifically. I haven't seen this one to the depth of it. I've just seen, like, the bank robbery scene. And I see some wild visuals. Yeah, I didn't watch all of this. I'll try and watch it, though. Young lovers Sailor and Lula run from the variety of weirdos that Lula's mom has hired to kill Sailor? What the fuck? Dude, Willem Dafoe looks like a madman. I've never seen something so fierce. Demonic. Make a move when the bunny gets it. Matchstick Men Gets No Love? I don't know. I don't remember this movie. My friend suggested it. I guess I'll put it on the list. Dude, directed by Ridley Scott? Are you fucking me? Directed by Ridley Scott? Are you serious? Wow. I'm about 50% more into this. Sam Rockwell? Yo! One of my favorite actors. Seriously, Sam Rockwell is a pimp. I wonder what this is, man. I don't know what this is. Damn. It has a great scene where Nick Cage sings an Elvis song. Huh. An Elvis song. That sounds cool. You guys may think it's like a joke or something, but I'll try and be honest as possible. Like, Nicolas Cage is fucking awesome. I like what he does. I like his shit. I like his style. He does things that I want to see happen in film. Also, he's in Dead by Daylight, which is so crazy. That's insane. Oh, man. I didn't watch Drive Angry. Let me ask you this. Did you guys watch Werewolf Women of the SS, the trailer? Oh my god, this is insane looking. I wish we could watch this without, like, repercussion. Werewolf Women of the SS, rated X. What? I wish Rob Zombie would have made this fucking movie. Rob Zombie's fake trailer for Grindhouse is a send-up of 1970s Nazi exploitation films. This would have been cool as fuck. And seeing Sherry Moon as, you know, what's her name? Eva Krupp? I thought it was something else, like Sheila SS or something crazy. Willem Dafoe needs an Oscar. He does. I think the best Willem Dafoe movie I've seen is The Lighthouse. When they get pissed off about that lobster, dude, that movie, like, it sounds funny as hell, but it gets all serious and, like, he literally curses this man to death. Sandra Bullock in Demolition Man. Oh. 1993, what a great time. And Wesley Snipes as well? Yo. Wait. This is very similar to something else, right? I think I've seen the other version of this. Something copied this, or this... I don't know. 1993, I don't know. A police officer is brought out of suspended animation in prison to pursue an old, ultra-violent nemesis who is loose on a non-violent future society? That's crazy. I don't remember watching this. I feel like I seen Wesley Snipes killing some fucks, but I don't remember. Huh. You're drunk. You like me cooking, don't you? No, I saw it. You liked me, lobster. Dude, he gets so fucking pissed. Hark! Then he fucking, like, death stares him. Bro, if you haven't seen The Lighthouse, like, let this be, the time. Dylan, I don't like artsy films. Well, too fucking bad. It's not a request. It's a demand. Dude, The Lighthouse is insane. It's an insane fucking movie. It does all that in an hour and 49 minutes. Wow. Two lighthouse keepers try to maintain their sanity while living on a remote and mysterious New England island in the 1890s. This movie goes all the way. Let's say that. It goes all the way. My fave Rob Pattinson role. Yes, I'd agree. Robert Pattinson, it really pisses me off that people think he's a shit actor for being in Twilight. The movie doesn't make the man. The role doesn't make the man. The man makes the shit happen. And obviously he is a profoundly, incredibly talented actor. If he went this hard in this movie, and I haven't even seen Good Time. It's another movie I want to watch. Robert Pattinson is like a guy on the run. Definitely want to see this. It's on the list. Face Off is excellent. I rated it 7 out of 10, maybe an 8. John Woo just... Who else makes pictures like that, quite honestly? It's the most explosive type shit. Really love Nicolas Cage and John Travolta. And speaking of John Travolta, talk about falling off, like literally destroyed. What happened to John Travolta? He looks cool with a bald head, I will say. He looks powerful. Looks like a powerful individual. Hair or not. Oops. I think John Travolta is finito. He makes garbage now, pure shit. I think the last movie I seen him in was The Fanatic, which was not impressed. Dude, Swordfish? Holy fuck. Talk about a movie I waited too many years to see. Came out in 2001? I should have went to the theater to see this bitch, but my parents probably wouldn't let me. There's all type of nudity up in this motherfuck, and it's also like a lot of like terrorism in this movie. Almost like they're the good guys. Oh man, hitting us with the quotes. We love it, man. Oh my god, yeah. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, in the lighthouse where there's like a fucking burial scene. Wow. Out with it, lad! Best Jake Gyllenhaal movie. Best Jake Gyllenhaal movie. Okay, 1 second. Here, let me think. That's a big fucking ask. Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler is so good. This movie to me is almost perfect. The only thing is that in this movie, some people are aware of this guy being a fucking freak. And some people are strangely not. Like, he's given some strange chances that I would never expect some creepazoid fuck to get. But I guess it doesn't matter how you look in this life or how you act. It's all about pursuing the goal. And this guy pursues his goals viciously, vehemently. I fucking love this movie. Sorry for the language, by the way, if you're not used to it. We use cuss words up in here. And I will apologize, but I will not stop. Drop of coffee will do us good. Halle Berry? Oh, yeah. She's bouncing those jigglies all over the place. My God, what a breathtaking image. 1 second, folks. I need, like, Actually, it's pretty late. I shouldn't go on forever. Halle Berry is the worst Catwoman. Halle Berry is the worst Catwoman. How many Catwomen are there? Not the jigglies. I love juicy jigglies, man. What can I say? Bouncing and hitting me in the face. Michelle Pfeiffer, best Catwoman? Probably. Is it possible to do a Batman tier list right now? Let me see. It'll be much less offensive than the Halloween tier list. My God. I don't know what I was thinking showing you guys that. Probably lost 50 subscribers right now. Live action Batman films. Let me see if I can do this before we bounce out of here. This is not all the movies. That's a lie. I would include Batman vs. Superman in there. The fuck is this? Whatever. Have a good one, Retro Smiley. Thanks for keeping it Kino, man. Sorry you gotta flex that big iron so hard. Batman. I think Batman and Batman Returns are fucking excellent. It's probably exactly, well, pretty close. I don't know, both of these are so good, I almost need to put them right next to each other, but these might be the best. Yeah, I don't know. The second movie's so good. I don't really like Batman Forever. I hope that's not offensive. Val Kilmer's amazing, but the characters are just too over the top or something. And this movie sucks dick. There's no hiding that. Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, Dark Knight Rises, and The Batman. I think something like this, pretty close. I'm almost tempted to, like, switch something around here. Maybe like this. I don't know. I really think the second movie has a lot to offer. I think it's almost better than the first in a way. Something like this, yeah. Dude, Batman and Robin, oh my god. Imagine making that movie and then apologizing for it. I'm pretty sure they, how do you put it? They put out a written apology for that bullshit. I think the new Superman movie is gonna suck. Probably. Oh my god. Fuck Batman Forever. I don't think it was like that bad. I don't think Tim Burton wanted to be like the Batman guy the whole time. I wouldn't say fuck Batman Forever, but it's just a little bit tacky. A little bit cheesy. A little too much cheese on that taco. Batman Begins is low-key aging the best. I'd have to agree in kind of a way, because I think it captures Gotham in a very interesting light. Much more interesting than The Dark Knight, where it's just literally like Chicago. I think Batman Begins had the better Gotham. But I will say the Batman, bro, this movie's underrated as motherfucker. Like, holy shit, dude. Why do people hate Robert Pattinson so much they can't see him as Batman? Like, get off the fucking acid. Batman Begins better than Dark Knight Rises. What I like about The Dark Knight Rises is that Batman is defeated. I think that's something that needed to happen. Also in Batman Begins, he was kind of defeated as well. I think twice, as a matter of fact, right? Once at his mansion, and then Batman is lit on fire by the Scarecrow. I don't know, I like seeing someone defeated figure out a way to come back. And it's all out war. Like, that's what I like to see in Batman. An escalation of the highest degree. Rob Pattinson is a scary Batman. Dude, he brutally beat that one guy. He was definitely dead. He beat that guy out of planet Earth. Like, holy shit. I want to see the next movie, but if they're going to seriously take that long and just fuck it up, then I guess I'll just enjoy the one movie we have. Oh man, you guys are going wild on that lighthouse. Yeah, I think he is a cool Batman, and I'd like to see him return. Overall, I don't know what kind of score I'd give the movie. Probably an 8. Yeah, an 8. The only thing I don't like is the overuse of Kurt Cobain's music up in this movie. Stop being cringe. Reuse the same fucking track like 5 times. Really weird behavior. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're nearing the end of our live stream, folks. If there's anything left to speak on, speak it now or forever hold your peace. Since this was such a strong response you guys have given me here with this live stream, I will do this again. We'll return to this subject. We didn't even get very far down the list. We didn't even hit 20 Days Later. We didn't even hit The Wolf of Wall Street. Didn't even hit The Departed, Django Unchained, No Country for Old Men, Back to the Motherfucking Future, The Truman Show, Mindhunter, Old Boy, The Green Mile, Leon the Professional, Shutter Island, Tropic Thunder, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Abigail, Mad Max Fury Road. We have not even scratched the fucking surface. I've got 2,000 ratings here, and most of it is worth talking about. Don't do that. Same with Henry Cavill. Isn't it sad? Without Henry Cavill, we'd have garbage. We'd have garbage. Him as Superman was incredible. I wish they would have worked more with him on what, you know, Superman's image would have been. Maybe it was a direction problem. But I think Henry Cavill is, how do you put it? Perfect for that role. And he was great as Witcher, and he's the only reason that even worked for one season. He's a real fucking fan, and I think he's been screwed a little bit out of his just desserts. This guy deserves more shit, more stuff, more roles that make sense. He's even a gamer, so, like, listen to this man. You forgot Adam West Batman? I've never seen really any Adam West anything. Any Adam West Batman stuff. So I would feel wrong even speaking on the matter. The only Adam West Batman thing I seen was from the original show. And Batman was trying to get rid of a bomb. And he's just like fumbling with the bomb for like 2 minutes straight, trying to find a place to put it. And eventually he just blows up with it because he doesn't know what to do. It was okay. Dylan, can you look up the trailer for Blood Creek? Yes. Unfortunately, I cannot watch it while you are watching. If we watch it together, they will copyright me out of my mind. And we will have to delete the live stream. Lionsgate. Man, that used to mean something. Wow, the first thing I see in this trailer is a picture of, like, Hitler. What the hell is this movie? I thought this was, like, some demonic hillbilly shit. I guess it's demonic, like, Hitler shit. Wow, Tom Hiddleston up in this movie? There's no way. Looks pretty cool, but the trailer is edited very shittily. A film by Joel Schumacher. Oh. We'll put it on the list. Damn. A lot of shooting, a lot of demons, a lot of blood, a lot of R-rated content that I cannot share. Damn. Looks pretty cool, man. We'll put it on the list. I didn't expect it to be that cool. Henry Cavill? No way. Who does he play in this fucking thing? That's crazy. Part 1 of the movie stream today. Yes, sir. We'll probably give it a little break for a while. You know, no reason to bust out the special sauce every single night. Michael Fassbender. Michael Fassbender plays the demon? I couldn't tell what I was looking at. But it's like a man and his brother on a mission of revenge become trapped in a herring occult experiment dating back to the Third Reich. Wow, that sounds fucking insane. Dominic Purcell. I know that name too. Interesting. Well, if you guys can think of anything special for the next stream that we do, we'll try to apply the content. Try to appropriate the content properly. Thanks, Billy Apple. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Hanging out for a bit. Next time I'll have to, like, figure out the Scream movies. Although that's much more straightforward. I'm less knowledgeable in that range. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, getting down to the brass tacks. Hope everyone has a pleasant evening, morning, night, afternoon, whatever the fuck. Thanks for all the massive support. Yeah, you guys came through hard, man. Thank you. Until next time, may the road always lead you to warm sands, and may every constellation lead you home. But until next time, ta-ta.